Hello. Whoop. Why can I hear myself twice? Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. Hey, Marvin, welcome in. I think something's wrong with the voice mod. Let me just close it, because I hardly use it anyway. But hello. Echo is gone. Yeah. I think they just downloaded an update for voice mod. The thing I use for the robot voice when I do that. But I hardly use that, so let me turn it off now. I'll fix it later. But hello, Snark. Hello, Marvin. How are you? Welcome in. Donut morning? I see. Yeah, I really gotta sort it out. There's like a whole mess of wires under my desk. I don't even know, most of these probably aren't connected to anything. But I'll clean it up. Sleepy. Yeah. Kinda relatable. But yeah, more Etrian. Where am I even at? Okay, gotcha. But yeah, just gonna be grinding on animals for free. Oh no. No, don't worry. We'll go down the floor and just grind on forest folk. I could definitely drop to a lower strata and fight, but this is just easier. It's less resource intensive. But yeah, how is everybody? How are you? How's your morning going? How is your week, man? I hope everybody's doing good. I got a lot of stuff I gotta say. I got some deliveries this week. Since recently I got my tax return. So I've been picking some stuff up and I gotta sort some stuff out. Hopefully some of the other stuff I ordered out from Japan will get here. The model kits and art books and stuff. But recently I got a capture card and I got a programmable set of joysticks that I gotta set up on my computer. I had to pass on promotion because I love my 4-day work week too much. I mean, that's always a tricky one because it's like, you know, with a promotion, they're obviously expecting you to do more work, right? It's like, it's not strictly a good offer, you know what I mean? Like, there's a good and bad to it. So it's like a hard pitch. You know, like not even necessarily more work, that like the work you do now will change. So it's tricky, you know, because you got to think about like how you want your workday to be, rather than just if you want to get paid more. Yeah, I don't know. I think you made the right call, Snark. Like, if you like your schedule at work, it's probably better to just stick with it. Yeah, sorry, I had to sneeze. I wonder what I would do if I was offered a promotion. I would probably turn it down too, just because, like, Relative to my current role at my full-time job, if I got promoted, I would definitely be in charge of other people. And I don't want to deal with that. That sounds like too much trouble. Yeah. Thank you. Was. No, I'm a little out of it because I just woke up. Well, yeah. Hey. Oh, one thing I was gonna do, since I'm done with Ultra Q, the number of Toku shows I'm watching went down from 4 to 3, so I was thinking of working, the Toho kaiju movies into the mix, like Godzilla and everything. Want to bone up on the classics. I found actually a good archive of just all of their old movies, so I can just kind of go through from Gojira. From the original Godzilla, from way back when. And I'm also listening to, the book. The, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, or whatever it is. Because somebody pointed out to me that Godzilla is actually based on the monster from that. There's, like, a movie in Japan based on it, which features the monster, and it's basically just Godzilla. So, I'm boning up on my kaiju knowledge. Fun. I like kaiju. It's really charming in Ultra series, especially. Ugzilla. Yeah, the OG Zilla. The man himself. It's also weird, his character arc. I'm kind of curious about that, because I always heard about that, about how, like... Because the original Godzilla movie... I mean, I guess I'll know better when I watch it, but originally the idea is, like, nature striking back against people. Like, Godzilla represents, you know, nuclear waste and pollution and everything, like, coming back to get us. But, like, the character just became so popular that he eventually turned into a hero and, like, took the starring role in all sorts of movies where he fights, like, bad monsters. Which is sort of an interesting character arc. Even though it's more of, like, a meta character arc. But I'm really curious about it. So, I'm gonna learn more. I still think, I mean, I guess it's all Toei Narita. Like, it's all the one guy, because he just makes everything for that. He, like, made a lot of the classic Godzilla stuff, and he made all the classic Ultra series stuff. But I really like how they handle kaiju, because it's like their kaiju feel very, like, I'm especially reminded of, like, the Monster Graveyard episode, but, like, the kaiju in Ultra series don't feel, I mean, it varies kaiju to kaiju, but a lot of them, they don't really feel like just, like, obstacles and, like, props for the story. Like, here's the bad thing for the guy to fight. Like, it takes a lot of them very seriously, and I like that. Even, like, way back when in the first Ultra series, there's an episode on the Monster Graveyard where it talks about, like, how the monsters feel, and, like, how their situation is kind of tragic. And I really like that it, like, it doesn't just ignore the actual, like, you know, like, they're living things. And it's fun in Ultra 7 because he actually has a few kaiju on him. People might not know this, but Ultra 7 is actually the basis for... the second Ultraman series is the basis for Pokemon. Because Moroboshi Dan, Ultra 7, carries a bunch of kaiju around in capsules. And that's actually the inspiration for the original Pokemon. And I mean, there are a few other specific ones, like El King is the design reference for Electabuzz and stuff. So the first Gojira in theater, Q scientist doesn't want his oxygen destroyer turned into a weapon. I'm wondering if he was planning to make beer or what. I don't know. It's always tricky, like with with like the science in fiction, because like a lot of this stuff only seems like it could possibly be a weapon. Because I mean, it's created in the plot to be a weapon. So it leaves it in sort of an awkward position. Gotta get them all. Yeah. But yeah, in the original Ultra 7, which is from way back in the 70s, Ultra 7 carries around, like, he technically has 4. And you can see 4 capsules on him, but he only ever uses 3 of them. And the 4th one doesn't show up until, I think, Ultraman Leo. But he has kaiju that are like his kaiju and his friends that he can like call up and summon. And that's the actual inspiration originally for Pokemon. It's weird that more weebs aren't into, like, Toku stuff, especially the older Toku stuff, because, like, I feel like if you watch it, like, if you watch a lot of the older, Kamen Rider and Ultraman stuff, especially, and probably I'll have the same experience with, all the Toho movies, but, like, it's weird how foundational that is for Japanese fiction. Like, across games and anime, there's actually a lot of references that I feel like people just don't pick up on because they're not aware. But like, especially Ultraman stuff, it's like ubiquitous across Japanese culture. It reminds me of how Sayuki kind of shows up in all over Asian fiction. Like, if you boil down a lot of character types, there's a lot of anime and stuff that just turn out to be Sayuki again. We're always heading to the west. It's always those same 3 characters, and then the one detached character. But yeah, I would recommend a lot of the older stuff. I'll probably be recommending old kaiju movies. Because I think it's really interesting to think about, like, the influences it's had on culture since. Because it's weird with, like, a lot of weebs who watch a lot of anime and play a lot of games from Japan and, like the culture, that, like, they don't take the time to, like, watch the old Ultraman stuff or the old movies, even though that stuff is kind of, like, ubiquitous to Japan. Like, I feel like a lot of Power Rangers fans who are, like, still Power Rangers fans as adults, like, wouldn't go back and watch Go Ranger. But Go Ranger is, like, every Super Sentai fan in Japan has basically seen it, you know? And, like, that's the one they bring up in, like, reference to everything. But yeah, watching a lot of stuff recently. I'm actually curious, you know how I do the anime thing on Mondays? I'm wondering if people would actually want me to, on, like, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, when I'm working out, I usually put on, some tokusatsu stuff. It's, like, the super old stuff, so I don't know if people really want to watch it, but, like... And I wouldn't be able to really be in voice chat, since I'm doing other stuff. Like, I'm cooking breakfast and doing chores and, going through my workout routine. But, like, I mean, since I'm watching it anyway, I could just connect it to Discord and, like, broadcast it. I don't know. I'm wondering if I should just do that. Like, since and it's like, sometimes I watch anime outside of just, like, the Discord watch-alongs I do sometimes. So I don't know, I'm curious if anybody would want to watch it with me. I feel like a lot of people are filtered by the older stuff, because it's like, I mean, I get why, like, the effects are very dated, but I think it's cool. Ugh. Yeah. Well, yeah, anyway. I'm pretty close to max level here. I think the stronger people on my team are like 55. Yeah, 55. So we're like 15 levels out from being max. But yeah, that's what's going on with me. The usual stuff. Watching old Japanese stuff. Gotta pop some new components into my computer. I really wish I had more free time and energy to just work on stuff, because there's just so much on the back burner that I need to get to. There's like a lot of improvements to my stream I want to make. There's like a lot of stuff I just want to fix up. I feel like a lot of stuff just gets put on the back burner. I mean, I fall back on like mundane tasks. Like my broom is messy, you know what I mean? Like, just like the absolute basic stuff. Although I did clean it up a bit just the other day, so it's not too messy. But like, I don't know. I could get myself in order more. I could get my computer in order more. I could get my streams in order more. I want to review my content more. It's just like, I don't especially have a lot of free time. And the free time I do have, I'm either sleeping or I just fill with stuff. I gotta figure it out. Probably the most awkward thing about being so busy is like dealing with my family, because I'm sort of quiet and standoffish just as like a person, so I don't especially interact with them much. But it's like really awkward when they're like asking me to do stuff and for my time, because it's like I don't especially have a lot of time. Like, it's, I don't know. And it's like, I don't want to brush them off too much or too often, but it's like really difficult with them. They're just very insistent. I don't know. It's very awkward. Black sheep. Yeah, maybe. Something like that. Am I the black sheep of the family? I guess I would be. But yeah, it's like, it's not, I mean, it varies, it depends. Some stuff is more of a problem than others. But like, I generally don't have like a bad relationship with them. They're like very pushy about stuff, and it's like a bigger problem for me than they probably realize, because it's like, I don't know. If I had like the free time to just, you know, go do stuff with them or whatever, or for them, like, I would probably use it to sleep more. Get caught up on my sleep. Yeah. Subscribe watch me on. Might yet. I don't know. Life. What are you gonna do, you know? It is what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to think of stuff to talk about, but as usual, there's nothing going on in my head. It's weird because I used to think about stuff more. Like, I don't know. I used to just be lost in my thoughts all the time. But recently, I've just been, like, so busy with stuff that, like, when I'm not specifically doing anything, my brain is just turned off. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot going on in there other than whatever I'm currently doing at the moment. But yeah. Oh, another thing I got recently, in addition to the capture card and the joysticks, which is exciting, is I got pretty much all of the games in the Virtual On series that I can play. So I'm looking forward to that. Like, I had the original one, and I played that on stream, like, once for 10 minutes. I got Oratorio... Actually, how's that? Red? Where's that disc? Yeah, Oratorio Tanagram, which is the, it's the second arcade one, and it also came out on Dreamcast. And I got Virtual on Mars, which is the game for PS2. There's one more game in the series. I'm not clear if it's a remake or its own thing, like Mars is. But there's Virtual on Cyber Troopers Forces, which is the one for Xbox. But I don't have an Xbox. I don't have an Xbox One or Live or whatever. So, I can't play that. But otherwise, I have like every game in the series. So I want to go through, since I have proper controllers for it, and just play everything. Because the series is really cool. It's, if you consider the context of like, what it proposes as the premise, it's basically like Mega Man Battle Network, but as a arena fighter. Like, if you think about the way the virtualized work and what they're supposed to be, like, it's the same sort of idea of having, like, a virtual persona partner, like, fight for you in a virtual world. Like, virtualoids kind of work the same as net navies in certain regards. Except I guess they have less utility, because they can't help you with your email or anything. But yeah, it's a really cool series that I feel like a lot of people don't know about, because Sega mishandled it. The usual Sega thing, where they have really good IP that they don't properly manage. But yeah, really cool series of games, especially the old arcade games. It genuinely bothers me that you can't get, like, proper twin sticks. I mean, I guess these will work, because it's like a twin stick set for flight simulators. And it's fully programmable, so I can get it to work. But you can't, like, buy actual, like, a twin stick controller. Like, all the, you can get actually, like, arcade boards that are, or whatever that's called, where it's a USB controller that sort of mimics the single stick, like 6-button arcade layout, where it's like the one stick you hold and then like the 2 sets of 3 buttons that like a lot of arcade games, especially a lot of fighting games, had, a lot of the 2D fighters. But like a lot of the other arcade control sets, just you can't get anywhere. It makes me sad, because it's like, I know there are people who like arcade games and still play them, but I guess there aren't enough of them, other than the fighting game community, to like keep a lot of things going. But there's something really cool about like twin stick games like Virtual On, because it feels like it feels like the most analogous to like actual movement. It's hard to explain well, but it's like it's because you're using like both arms at once and like fully using both arms at once. I feel like it translates the best into like actually like something like an analog for like hand-eye coordination, like more than buttons or just dual analog sticks. Like I feel like it's outside of like gyro controls, I would say it's the most like analogous control set, even though it's sort of weird. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'll explain it more when I'm playing Virtual On, but it's just like there's something very involved about it that sort of translates well to like movement in your head to movement on screen. And I feel like a lot of, you know, I mean, especially consoles and everything, with the way gaming has evolved since arcades, like I feel like a lot of people have given up on complex control schemes just because simpler stuff is easier to explain to people. And it's like easier to sell, so they like convenience has become king in game development, so they don't really bother with like control schemes that are like take a bit of doing to learn. And I feel like there's a lot of games that don't work like that. Like I've looked at the mappings for like the Dreamcast controls and stuff and the other ports for Virtual On. I'm curious about how the PS2 one is mapped out, actually. That one I'm not as familiar with. But it's like it's not as effective. Like it's there's like the way Virtual On is put together, I feel like you couldn't do it without twin sticks. Good tank controls. Yeah, basically. It's kind of that. Like it's it's using the full range of it. Alright, Sentai, tell me, how does one troll using art? I mean, you just make shit posts, right, Zolinar? Also, welcome in, Zolinar. Hello, good morning. I'd like to get the Dreamcast Virtual On sticks. I'll look into that, because I gotta get... Well, I'm just gonna emulate the Dreamcast. Maybe I should get an actual Dreamcast. I don't think they'd be too pricey. Hopefully. Does it actually have a set? That would be pricey to get. The Dreamcast itself would probably not be that bad, but if they actually released a set of like a twin stick controller for Virtual On. Political cartoons are only art trolls? I mean, yeah, basically that. Like, just, you know, think about funny memes and like political comments and just draw like people you know, like other VTubers you know in those situations. Why? What kind of art trolling were you gonna do? But I don't know, you know, just think of your friends in funny situations and then draw it, so make joke. DC and Saturn have twin stick control? Ooh. I might have to look into that. That would actually be worth probably getting a Dreamcast for. That makes sense that they would, because they had a lot of arcade ports. Being stuck in a dryer? I mean, yeah, just... like the stepbrother thing? Yeah, just draw your character stuck in a dryer. Like, draw the meme. Get the meme. Use it as a reference to draw your character in that situation and post it on Twitter. That's... it's pretty straightforward, I think. The standard shit posting. Dang, I wish I was Solinar's stepbrother. It's not for me. Also, hello Ash, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. You never saw it coming. What, another one like that? Oh, I mean, if you want to draw your friends, it's the same thing. Just, you know. Just look at the meme as reference, look at their character, and just apply one to the other, you know? Chat, help me troll. I mean, the better thing is if you can make up your own jokes, but yeah, like, just get the actual, like, stuck in a dryer meme. How is the Etrianing? It's sticking a little bit, because I'm still just in a situation where I need to grind for levels, but there's not enough going on in my head. Like, I feel like the position I'm in the game, this is almost just a just chatting stream with the Etrian music. Because I'm just walking in a circle fighting. And the reason I'm kind of worried about doing just chatting streams is I always pull a blank, because there's nothing going on in there, you know? Head empty. Only Gango. Only my dear friend Miklas and Peter. Just thinking about Toku stuff. Nothing going on in there at all. Instead of brain, there is kaiju. There's no thoughts at all. Oh yeah, retro. Oh, that stream was really cool the other day, Ash. The one where you did where it was like, you had like you were in like VR, but you had like all the old consoles. That was really neat. I like that. That's an especially cool idea because it's like, that's a good way. If they could do that with arcade games, it would be great, because that would be a great way to keep those games in a state where they're playable. Because like emulation just feels very involved, but that was more straightforward. I mean, I'm sure like on the back end, that's very involved and complex. But it's like, like once it's all set up, you can just boot up into VR and play everything. But yeah, that was super cool. And I like the part where you breathed really loud into the mic. It felt like you were just like right behind me and breathing into my ears. It was very nice. Big fan of that. Being able to play light gun in VR is nice. That's funny because the light guns would actually work. I feel like that would be way more precise than an actual light gun. Like it would, because it would just be an analog, right? But it would actually process the targeting more correctly. I mean, I have a real light gun now, but still. I mean, light guns, I do love light gun games, but they're kind of bad, is the thing. Like, you know, it's the duck hunt situation where it's like, it kind of, it only works as well as it does. So it's not that it doesn't work. Like, it's not the Hey You Pikachu situation where it basically doesn't work at all. But it is very challenging. God damn it. How dare you shit on me point blank. You do have to get right up to the screen sometimes. It's always funny. Light gun is actually, on top of like twin sticks, light gun games are absolutely a control scheme that companies just gave up on. I'm so sad. It's funny because during the Wii era, everybody had functional, infrared light controller? Yeah, IR. But everybody had functional infrared controllers, so you could actually do proper light gun games that, like, work. I mean, the Wii brought back a lot of... There was a good number of, like, rail shooters on it, but, like... I feel like it didn't pop off enough on that. Like, I don't know, are the companies that used to make those arcade games, like, not around anymore? Because when the Wii was a thing and, like, Xbox... Well, I guess the Kinect doesn't really count. But PlayStation came out with the Wiimotes too. It was basically the best time ever to make light gun games. Because IR controls, like, or just infrared light controls, like, it's so much better. I mean, I do like light guns, but they're not super reliable. But yeah, Ash, big fan of the breathing. You could do a whole stream where it's just you breathing super loud into your VR headset. I would be down. Absolutely 100% on board. No, don't. Why a frowny face? It was good. I'm not joking. I mean, maybe that is the problem. But Wii was a wasted opportunity. I mean, it wasn't too wasted. Have you ever played... What's that game? Sin and Testament? Or Sin and Punishment? There's a game by, I can't remember what's the company's name. Sin and Punishment. Yeah. Oh, it's super good. That's crazy. That's like one of the best shooters on rails that has ever existed. It's funny because it's the Gunstar Superheroes company, whatever the hell that's called, but they constantly make like obsessively hard games that just get to a point where they're insane. And they actually had to ramp up the difficulty on that because the controls for Wii were so good for that type of game that it made it too easy. So they had to fix it after the fact. But like... Silent Scope, yeah. There were so many cool arcade games that had like out-of-the-box controls or like used controls in an out-of-the-box way. Like, I feel like arcades tried to do this whole thing where it was like they like tried different things to sort of realize like moving around in real life and moving around in your head translating directly to the game. Like, that's kind of how light guns were supposed to be. Like, that you were actually the character shooting, and it was responsive like that. And like, I legit feel like games companies just gave up entirely on trying to make experiences like that. Like, it's literally just, like, let's make a game that sells good. They don't care anymore, and I'm sad. This is disappointing. Silent Scope is the best Golgo 13 game? Oh, is that one series? That might be a joke. Also, Ash, do you know how to make art shitposts? Can you explain it to Zolinar? You was here earlier. Arcade is struggling a bit because it can't keep... I mean, arcades are dead. It's sad. But arcades are, like, not a thing anymore. You can still find some. And it's sad because they're full of, like, just big versions of mobile games. It's tragic, really, what's happened. Yeah, a lot of arcades games used to invest a lot in hardware, and you got, like, really interesting stuff. Like, that was super cool. And I feel like the game companies just don't care about that anymore. What's that one, there's that one boat, racing game on arcade, like Hydro Thunder or something? That's super good. I love that arcade game. And I've, like, played ports of it, and I just can't enjoy it as much. There's something about the way the cabinet is set up. Like, the Daytona USA cabinet was made with a collaboration between Sega and fucking Lockheed. Yeah, Lockheed did used to get involved with fucking arcade cabinets. They absolutely, yeah. Like, a lot of those aerospace companies and, like, and military companies did absolutely used to be involved. And that's how good the hardware used to be. It was insane. And it's so frustrating to me that, like, people are down on, like, IR and motion controls and stuff. Because, you know, I don't want to put out, like, too many hot takes or, you know, or anything. But dual analog is a terrible control scheme. Like, it's good for what it is, but it's, like, not very good, frankly. Like, it's a good general control scheme. I do like dual analog sticks and controllers. You know, I'm a console kid. But, like, compared to anything else, compared to, like, much more specialized control schemes, like, any game could get better controls than dual analog. I would, like, gyro controls, not just, like, the mouse and keyboard argument, but, like, literally... like, dual analog is just not a very good layout. It's always funny to me when, like, people are, like, against motion controls, because it's like, you know, motion controls aren't perfect, but it's better than a controller. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, what you're using is worse than this, so you can't really throw this much shade, man. I wish there was somewhat of merge of MK and gamepad controls so we could have mouse aiming and analog movement. I would say gyro controls. Gyro controls, it's hard to look at it that way because it doesn't feel the same, but I would say gyro controls, like how Splatoon works, is actually pretty analogous to mouse aiming, if not actually better. And then if you put that on a controller, like a lot of PC gamers do. But gyro sucks. No, it's the controllers that suck. I have to be honest with you, like, Nintendo doesn't invest enough in hardware, and that's the problem. If you have a good gyro controller and a game that's set up well for it, that's like the best control scheme ever. And it's tragic, because Nintendo could just have spent more on hardware, and the Switch would have been like the best console to have ever existed for shooters. Like, Nintendo could have... There's a huge, like, there's like a very real chance that Nintendo could have pulled ahead of Sony and Microsoft in shooters, and they just didn't. They just didn't. It's so frustrating. The Switch is literally still broken. They haven't fixed the stupid Joy-Con drift problem. Like, the Switch has, like, haptics and all kinds of shit they never use. The Switch has gyro controls and haptic feedback. They tried so many things, but they went too cheap. They didn't go all in. They constantly undercut themselves. It just doesn't work. It does, though. You're wrong. No. Ash, you don't understand. It's the companies that are wrong. Gyro controls. We're talking about, like, control schemes in general. I'm telling you, Ash, like, get a good PC controller that's set up for gyro and get an Aimlabs. It's better than mouse and keyboards, like, literally. It's a I swear. It's actually functionally better. Like, you can make more precise movements more naturally. How the fuck do you do 180 on gyro? You just put in a button for that. That's easy. I mean, you still have... That's why you still have it attached to a controller. You just have a button... Look, Ash, come on. We were just talking about arcade cabinets. There are literally arcade fighting games where you have to do, like, a combo to turn around. How many buttons is on your controller? I don't know. Enough? There's a bunch already. How many do you need? Probably, like, twin stick games literally had you do button combinations for single inputs. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty open-minded here. Okay, get a good controller and run that via on dialogue. No, I have the same problem as Nintendo. I spend way too much. I have way too much cheap shit. I probably should get a good controller, honestly. Get a you need 8 buttons just for weapon switching? Good luck on a pad. Yeah, I would say for some things a keyboard is better. Fair enough. Having having enough space for hotkeys is actually a big advantage of a keyboard. Because, like, you know, mapping your weapons to 1 through 8 and just pressing number 1 and through 8 is a lot better. How are you all doing? Just got back from uni a while ago? Oh, welcome back. I'm glad. I hope uni was good. I hope everything's okay there. But yeah, you know, it's a subjective topic to some extent because it comes down to preference and like how you like to use what control schemes you like. But you know, frankly, I want to insist that I think infrared is better than dual analog, and gyro is honestly better than mouse and keyboard. You just map them around the WASD most? Yeah. But that is the advantage of mouse and keyboard, aside from how good mouses are for aiming, is just that you can just, like, you have so much space on the keyboard for whatever you need. Like, you know, you'll never quite fill out a whole keyboard. Actually, there are games like that. But you know, you usually have more space than you need, but you'll never run into the controller problem of not having enough buttons. It was fine, but now that I'm here, it's a lot better. I'm glad. Welcome in, Shimanji. I hope you have a nice time. You're always very nice. But yeah. I think you're overselling gyro a lot. Yeah, that's fair. It's just like, I don't know. It's really good though. Gyro sensors are all shit, but that's what I mean. They need to invest more. They need to sell better. Nintendo just needs better gyros in their fucking Switch. It was so funny to me that they shipped the Wii without gyros, and then you had to get the like Wii remote enhancement that you plug into the back of it to give it gyro controls. And they're really bad gyro sensors too. Fucking Nintendo, I swear. Dude, even a €50 gyro is not that great. It's pretty good though. Trying to speedrun Mavis Beacon teaches typing? Bruh, play Typing of the Dead. Typing of the Dead. Like, it's a meme, but it's a great game. It's actually funny. What are gyro controls? What has them? A lot of the later Wii games, like when the ones that had the enhancement thing you plug into the back, like Skyward Sword and Red Steel 2, and Splatoon. You know which control scheme I was hoping would stick? What? PS Vita has a rear oh yeah, I love the rear touchpad. That's so great. The PS Vita, I'm so mad at Sony. Like, genuinely upset. That it's not as bad as the Nintendo thing, but the PS Vita is such a good console. I can't believe Sony gave up on it. It's so frustrating. I would almost argue that PS Vita is one of the best commercially available, like, big console releases that ever came out. Like, it's such a good piece of hardware. For a handheld, it has such good performance, and the control layout is great. Like, why are you mad and it's Sony? Because literally Sony gave up on the Vita because it didn't do as well, like, commercially as the PSP. Which is funny, because one of the reasons the PSP is so good is because people used it for piracy. And then the fucking Sony insisted on making, like, proprietary memory cards for the PS Vita, so you couldn't do that as easily. And they're terrible ones that fail all the time, and it, like, undercut the sales. PS Vita was fucking great on the spec sheet, and Sony fucked it. Sony absolutely, like, it's inexcusable that how badly they fucked that up. Like, they put out, like, easily the best handheld to exist yet. Like, the Switch, the new Switch, the OLED Switch, is not as good as the Vita was on release. And it's selling better. Like, it's so frustrating. It makes it, like, I can't believe Sony messed that up so badly. They made, like, such a good handheld console, and they just absolutely dropped the ball so impossibly hard. I actually want to get a Vita one day. Try to get an OLED one. All the versions of the Vita are good, but the OLED versions are kind of better. I was honestly, why the fuck would a console need this many gimmicks? Frankly, I wish it had another set of triggers. Like, if it had an L2 and an R2, I wouldn't have minded. Or yeah, no, it doesn't, right? That was another, it really is the Switch situation with that, too. There were so few games that, like, other than Tearaway, I'm trying to think of a game that actually used the whole Vita. And there are so few. Tearaway is a fun game, though. Would recommend. I mean, it's kind of a hardware showcase, but it's great. How many Switch games? Bruh, Switch games don't use anything. They don't use the IR anymore. None of the games use the haptics. Like, I'm trying to even think, other than, like, a few of the games on release, like, what Switch games even have haptics enabled? There's literally haptic feedback on the Switch, and it uses motion controls. Why is Nintendo so dumb? Like, a big problem with motion controls is sort of like telling when you impact things, because there's sort of a problem to, like, if you imagine sword fighting in Skyward Sword, that kind of thing, when you hit something with the sword, your arm keeps moving, but Link's arm in the game doesn't, right? Because it's, you know, like, he actually hits something and you don't. So, but the obvious problem to that is the obvious solution to that is just haptic feedback. Because then you could tell when you hit something. You could tell where things are, like, physically. Yeah, the gimmick does kind of undercut it, is the problem. I mean, it gets back to the more complex controls. I mean, it gets all the way back to the thing I said about twin sticks not catching on. About how more complex controls are sort of given up on for more convenient ones. Just because it's easier for game devs and gamers to understand. But yeah, a lot of Switch games are kind of geared more towards having the Switch all together as one console. Or just having it, like, having the Joy-Cons plugged into the controller thing. Because that's just easier to deal with, you know? Like, companies literally don't want to deal with some complicated control scheme that could be better, but is just, you know, a lot of trouble with them. Mario Odyssey had the problem where some mechanics are only accessible if you play with detached Joy-Cons. Bruh, some of the Mario Odyssey streamliners play with 2 sets of controllers, and they, like, operate the hat with their feet. Like, there's so much... Like, if you think about even what the Switch can do with its absolutely faulty hardware, it's so in-depth, and they don't use it. Like, some company, if they weren't afraid of failure, could actually put out a game that was intended for you to use another controller with your feet. But they're cowards. I mean, that would be a terrible idea. But it's something you could technically do. Like, that's how people do play Mario Odyssey. Like, some of the crazier speedrunners out there. So it's not like you couldn't do that if you really wanted to. I feel like Nintendo can make such nice consoles all the time, but they always fuck something up or just go for... Nintendo makes bizarre decisions all the time. Because, like, the Wii was a great decision. And I feel like Nintendo themselves didn't quite grasp why. And then they did the Wii U, which was a terrible decision because it was just innovation for innovation's sake, and the pad didn't add that much, and like they didn't get any use out of it. And now they're back. The Switch is kind of back to the Wii situation, where it's, for all its faults, it's like a great, it's a really good improvement. It's a good console that can do a lot, but they don't use it for anything. You know, like they don't use the haptics, they don't use the IR controls. They don't even, like, a lot of Switch games don't even bother with the motion controls now. It's so frustrating. When was the last time Microsoft made a gimmicky console? The Kinect. And that was just to undercut the Wii. The Kinect was kind of a fun idea, but it was obviously just rushed out to undercut the Wii. I mean, it wasn't as blatant as the stupid PlayStation Move shit, where they literally just sold Wiimotes, which was really funny. Fucking Sony, I swear. Welcome back, Marvin. Hello. Yeah, I'm just ranting. I've become completely unhinged and lost my headphones. Microsoft's innovation to the console world was having an HDMI import. I mean, to be fair, I actually am playing on a 3DS that I had to have some German guy build a capture card in because it doesn't have that. How's the post-game progress? Pretty good. I mean, it's a little slow going because I pretty much only play the game on stream. But I mean, you can see, like, we're at 56 here, and the cap is 70. So we're only technically 14 levels out. HDMI in? Oh, which console are you talking about? So you can plug your TV set into the Xbox? Oh, yeah! I forgot about that! Or you can use the Xbox One as part of your TV. Oh, yeah. That's so funny, because it's like, Microsoft of all people, like, PCs are literally making TVs irrelevant. Like, I feel like I don't even have a fucking TV in the house, except for the one I use as an extra monitor. Like, Microsoft of all people banking one of their products on TVs is the dumbest. Like, you could not be working against yourself more, other than putting out PCs to undermine the Xbox sales. I haven't watched TV in years. Yeah, exactly. Like, Microsoft's products are literally making TVs like are pushing TV watching out of the market. So for them to release the Xbox One with integration for television is the most absolutely shooting yourself in the foot. Like, imagine going that far out of the way to shoot yourself in the foot. I couldn't even imagine. Like, what are you even doing at that point? The Don Matric period is very sad, yeah. I'm kind of wondering where where video game consoles are gonna go, because I feel like TV is sort of on the outs. Because, like, you know, what you can get from your TV that you can't get from your computer is sort of nothing now. I'm wondering if they'll start selling gaming consoles that are actually built to be, like, connected to your PC. Like, you know, like, basically just like a disk drive and a capture card. Like, I wonder if the console gaming market will actually just move to, like, being a peripheral for your PC, almost. Or they might just start putting out, like, PCs, like, gaming PCs, actually. But that run, like, exclusive software. IDK, what even target audience they're targeting? I don't know. It's definitely not their own target audience. Because people who buy Microsoft products probably don't watch a lot of TV. Because it's written to not link how bad he fucked up the companies he was in? Bro, it's always bizarre to me how, like, rich people can't take criticism. Because, like, what does he care? Like, frankly. I mean, they kind of are, like, a peripheral now, too. Yeah, like, I'm wondering if they'll actually go in that direction where, like, in some number, in, like, a console generation or two, is the Xbox and PlayStation going to actually be a device that you connect to your PC, like it's built for that. It's funny that I think actually the handheld gaming market, I mean, it's tough to say because who knows if Sony is gonna bother with another one. But I feel like with the Switch and the direction Nintendo is going, I feel like they'll still technically be making handheld consoles. Like, they'll outlive consoles. Which is kind of funny. Oh, hey, Thunderbird, welcome in, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, they're a peripheral now too with a capture card. But yeah, I wonder if just the game, the console will be built like that outright. Like intended to be connected to your PC, kind of thing. Oh, after Xbox, he became CEO of Zynga, but sadly he had to leave as somehow this year. Yeah, somehow, who knows? Could have been anything. Yeah, it's really bizarre. All this misfortune just follows the poor guy around. You don't understand, Ash. It's not his decisions. It's just luck. He's just an unlucky person. It's just some kind of ancient curse on his bloodline that any company he gets anywhere near has their stock prices plummet. Oh, I'm full up on items. Hey, let's pop out of the dungeon then. Lurk is a skill, so he has a skill issue? Yeah, Lurk is a skill. Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, it was Bunny that was talking about, like, luck and skill. It's always funny to me how, like, immensely rich and successful people... Like, imagine being a CEO of a company and it not going well, and then, like, genuinely being unable to take criticism about it. Because, like, the guy is rich. Like, he got a CEO salary. Like, what does he care, frankly? Like, why does it, you know... The man's has more money than he knows what to do with, I'm sure. Like, all these people. So, like, what does he care if people on the internet think he did a bad job? Like, what a bitch. Musk. Let's buy another 4-player. What items do I still need? I think I should get a better sword. Zozendai. Yeah, what's up, Shibaji? How are you? What is it? Did you cheese that one guy out already? Which guy? What do you mean? Cheese? Jeezy? I don't really understand how the... Oh, in Metabots? No, I actually looked that up. So the other arm part that I could get doesn't cancel out shooting. That one's actually genuinely a skill issue. I think unless I'm gonna grind to level the medals up in that game, I would actually genuinely just have to be better at the game. Oh, in this game. Oh, you mean the Wyvern? Oh, yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I don't know what day it is. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. The way to do that, I mean, frankly, I'd rather not do this, but the way to do that would just be to come here and buy, like, where do they actually have the... Steinard greatly increases defense. Oh, do I not actually have Bravant, too? That might be a problem. But yeah, the answer to that is just to buy stuff like this. Daily reminder, you're the cutest. No. No, you're the cute. No, you. This might actually be trickier than I thought because, they're not actually selling the better attack. Actually, let me look that up. You guys don't mind. I'm gonna check for... Well, I'll look that up later, actually. I don't need that now. But yeah, I might have to do some grinding here. Some other kind of grinding here. To unlock some medicine. But yeah, I mean, the easy way to clear any fight in this game in a certain amount of turns is just to just to bring a bunch of items that push your attack up and then just hit it as hard as possible. So what if we hit it? It's the Goku strategy. Like, what if we just hit it really hard though? I don't think that much time in game has passed. Yeah, because none of the bosses respawned. There's so much grinding of this. I mean, it's literally a dungeon RPG. It's 100% grind. Bro, I mean, literally some DRPG games don't really even have a story. I mean, arguably this one doesn't have much of a story. It literally just inserts like a story at the end of the game. And Sentai is the grind master. When will you grind? Ooh. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Shimaji? Ooh. You're cute. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of grinding on people, Shimaji, do you want to talk about how Ash's retro stream, he was just breathing into your ear ASMR? It was so great. Like, for real. Not even just to mess with him. Can we just talk about how great that was? I know, right? Yes! Let's go! See? Facts, facts, facts. Oh my god. Ash, you don't understand. It's so good. Actual ASMR, yeah, flat out. Like it's literally just femboy cuddles with you. ASMR. Cute boy ASMR. What do you mean how, Ash? Like literally it's the same kind of breathing you would get. Like picture this. If we were cuddling and you were the big spoon, like you were behind me, breathing into my ear, that would be the experience. It's literally, you literally did a boyfriend experience stream. Like, literally, actually that. It was great. Big fan. 100% on board. You don't even understand, Ash. Oh no. I'll be your big spoon. Ooh. Will you? To be honest, I'm kind of touch-starved. Like, I'm a quiet guy in real life, so I don't especially have anybody to cuddle with or hug, and I would really like that in my life. Like, real talk, real talk. you know, dating and whatever. That's great and all, but I just kind of want somebody to cuddle with. Can I get married to somebody just to have a cuddle partner? The same. ASM. Don't worry, Setai, I'm coming. I'll look forward to it. The wolf pet. Yeah, I love the pet. Oh, I gotta remember. That's another thing I gotta remember. This is why people get cats. Cats are the worst choice for that. I love cats and they're adorable, but cats are not cooperative enough. Like, if you buy a cat for that reason, you're going to be disappointed because it will do that when it feels like it. But, you know, if you need that from your cat, don't count on it because the cat is the one who makes the rules in the relationship. You know what I mean? Like, cats are in charge of themselves. You do not own a cat. You cannot make any decisions about the cat. The cat will do whatever it wants, and you just have to be okay with it. I cannot condone dogs as pet. It depends on what kind of dog. Breed to some extent, but more training. Like, you know, a lot of people don't train their dog properly, and after a certain point, you can't really train your dog because the dog just gets comfortable with whatever behavior it does. Saying that as my family has, it's probably just not a well-trained dog. Flat out, that is the problem. And it's that's the issue. And then, like, you know, like, if you train a dog properly, it'll behave in a really good way. But if you don't train a dog, it won't. It'll just, like, dogs are smarter animals than we give them credit for, but dumber than people might think they are. They don't especially consider their behavior at all. They just kind of do what they need to do to survive. So, like, if they act a certain way and you feed them and care for them, they'll just be totally fine with that. The problem is the fucking dumbest thing, and it will dedicate your life to it, and you cannot do the same. What do you mean? So they will just do fuck all for most of it. I mean, yeah, dogs, especially the dogs that get older, all they do is sleep. Like, what are you expecting, frankly? I mean, you know, I feel like that's a little unfair because dogs literally have jobs in our society. Like, dogs research cancer and save people from buildings and that are, like, on fire and stuff. So, I wouldn't, that's a lot of shade you're throwing, frankly. I don't know if you're a cancer researcher, Ash. But, I mean, like, if you get a dog as a pet, once it gets past a certain age, it's just gonna sleep all the time. Like, what do you want? Those dogs are besties. Those dogs are hardworking. I wish I could contribute as much to society as Kudaravika, that one dog that the Russians killed in space. Which I say as a joke, but literally Kudaravika contributed more to science and technology more than most scientists or engineers ever will in their entire lives. Like, literally a lot of our current space age technology and, like, even, like, animal rights and stuff is based on the fact that the Russians shot a dog up into orbit where it died. That dog changed the world in ways that you could never hope to. Like, transcendent, high, like, such an enormous historical impact, like, beyond anything any of us could hope for. Cats are shitters, literally and metaphorically, but at least they keep themselves busy. I mean, dogs get tired. Like, dogs technically live in captivity. Dogs live like 15 years on average, but like, that's not how long dogs usually live. Like, I don't have exact numbers, but wolves don't live especially long. Like, dogs are not built for long-term life. They're very simple animals. They have, like, a litter of puppies. Yeah, dogs live very short lives. They eat a lot of meat. They crack out a litter of puppies, and then they're kind of done in life. It doesn't take them that long. So, like, when we keep them past that age, all they do is sleep. Because they're not really built for, like, long-term life. They're very simple animals. Sounds like I mean, they're pretty happy about it, so I don't think it's a bad life. Like, a lot of people are very sad when their dog dies, which is understandable, but you have to understand the dog doesn't mind. Like, I feel bad for people who lose their pets. You know, like, that's always tragic. You have, like, a companion for, like, a a decade of your life, and you lose it. But, like, the dog doesn't really mind at all. They're very, most dogs that are cared for properly are just very content with their lives. Seeing my dog, which is super attached to my mom, all I see in his face is death every time he's around. Yeah, they don't like that. Dogs are very touchy about abandonment. They need the pack together. That bothers them a lot. That is actually one thing they can't put up with. Dogs can put up with having extremely short lives, but they cannot deal with the fact that people they know are not around them enough. We need to protect the doggos. Yeah, a lot of people don't. That's a whole other issue. We have a German Shepherd, and she gets tired because she's just so hyper when we do something. Yeah, that's another thing that's funny. Dogs don't really slow down as they get older, so they just kind of wear themselves out really quickly. Because they're very... dogs are very charming because they're just very simple animals. Like, it's kind of funny that dogs usually act like below what their intelligence is actually capable of because they don't really need any more than that. They live very simple lives with very simple goals, and they are very content with very little. Like, people have managed to teach dogs how to do, like, basic math and stuff, and, like, recognize a huge library, like, vocabulary of words for commands. Like, dogs are capable of a lot, and they generally don't do that because they don't need to. Which has it's very endearing in a way. Dogs they've kind of got it all figured out, really. It hurts you when it hits you when you realize lone wolves are rejects of the pack. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of that's the whole alpha male thing. Like, when the dominant wolf is, like, kicked out of its position, it's usually kicked out of the pack altogether to, like, you know, to community management kind of thing. So, you know, it's a bad situation for them. It's sad. Poor wild animals. They don't have as comfortable a life. But yeah, that's sad about the dog, Ash. Why does Madonna have a link tree? I don't know. I mean, a link tree is about promoting yourself, right? What is she? What does Madonna even do with her life now? Is she still making music? Like, girl, you know, the 80s ended a long time ago. I don't want to be mean to her, but like, she had a good run. She should just quit. She should just call it at some point. She got a lot done. She had a good career. It's, like, not even about being old. Like, her like, decade of fame just passed her up and it's done. By the way, did you know the Vatican has a... Yeah, that... I'm not surprised. Oh, the Vatican is awful. Dogs need a purpose if they're not hunting down bad... No, they just kind of need a family. Dogs don't especially need anything to do. Dogs just kind of get comfortable in a pack, and they need to be fed, and they need attention, and that's kind of it. Like, dogs that have, like, a job in life do very well. Dogs that work with the police or cancer researchers live very good lives and are very happy with their whole situation. But, like, dogs don't especially need that. They're pretty comfortable, like, if you just pet them every now and then and feed them. They're pretty done. Called Humanity 2.0. It has NFTs, which are, like, over-sexualized, oily, 3D. What the hell are they doing? Ugh, the Vatican. Tragic. Heidi came in. The last time I remember her doing something was when she gets involved in stuff every now and then, but I don't know why. It's weird with her because she was very successful when she was successful. Like, she could like just be done with stuff. Like, there's no reason for she wasn't a talented and famous musician, and her music was popular, and then it just sort of it wasn't, and that's kind of it. Like, she had her 15 minutes lasted like 6 years. I feel like she can be done. If the Vatican is sexualizing adults, I'll consider it as a step up. Oof, harsh. But yeah, that also is a problem. I don't know what the Vatican is trying to do. I mean, frankly, Roman Catholicism, the whole, like, organizational structure of the religion, just constantly makes all these bizarre appeals that make no sense. It feels like they pander to, like, people who, like, atheists and people who hate religion all the time. And I feel like that obviously doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. The Vatican is weird. They constantly do weird things that make no sense. I hope the Pope enjoys whatever he's doing. I don't know. Madonna is funny here in Italy because Madonna is literally how you say, yep, it's Holy Mary. Gotta love Sentai streams, all kinds of talk. Yeah, I'm fine to talk about whatever. You know, nothing that'll get me in trouble with Twitch, but I don't know, there's weird stuff going on in the world. It's interesting. Yep. Ugh, NFTs. I really hope that falls off. I haven't heard as much about NFTs recently, but I'm not confident. And I just want bad things to happen to Mark Zuckerberg. I want Metaverse to end badly. Vatican has Mountain Dew syndrome and is desperate for approval. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I mean, if you think about it, the Vatican is like one of the, like, if you consider property value as part of net worth, you could argue that the Vatican is one of the wealthiest and most influential institutions in the world. So it's weird that they're constantly desperate for people's approval. Like, you think they could just do their own thing and stop making all these weird appeals that make no sense to people that hate them for no reason. Like, it's just bizarre. Like, NFTs in a metaverse are not surprising for them, but, like, they don't have to do that. Like, I don't understand why they would, thinking about it as an institution, but given what the institution is today, I'm not surprised that they would do that. Actually, I read somewhere that they're having a hard time, not hard enough of a time. I mean, it's definitely in a downtrend because it didn't pick up, but it hasn't died yet, and I'm not satisfied. Like, I don't want it to just, like, coast and slide out. I want it to fail. BAYC made a metaverse product and sold access as NFT. The launch congested the Ethereum network so much that the transaction fees went, yes. Fucking Ethereum network. Also, the NFTs access is such a pain because it's like, I hate how that worked out where it's just so, it's so annoying, really, that like everybody objected. One of the big objections to NFTs, other than like a lot of the ones you hear all the time, is that there's no point to them. Like, you know, it's just a link. It doesn't do anything. And, like, a lot of the people pushing NFTs, their solution to this was just to add arbitrary meaning to it. Like, instead of a password, you use an NFT, which is just a password you pay for then. Like, that's not a good use for it. That's just, like, it's a bad password. Like, NFTs as access to something, or NFTs as, like, a skin in a game, is just that thing worse. It's not a good use of an NFT. Like, I don't know, these people are so dumb, and it's so frustrating. Ugh. The day NFTs go down the drain, I'll make a party, everyone invited, based. Wall Street Journal reported that NFT sales went down. Yeah, I mean, like, 92%, I'm still not satisfied. I wanted to die. Yeah, crypto bros call them bullshit, no surprise. That's also funny because it's a very insular community, so I'm sure they don't believe anybody. I'm sure even when the writing is on the wall that, like, things are going downhill, where it clearly is, that they've sort of their whole thing is sort of falling out. Like, I'm sure they don't believe that, because that's just more. I need to show you a really nice video. Ooh. Send it to me in DMs. Is it okay to watch on stream? I don't mind pulling it up. That's actually easy for me to do because I'm lazy. So the screens you see on screen are just video captures and not program captures. So I can just slide it up. Rope. No. I want crypto to go down too, Linecry. It's because of that party that I'm still coping on an old... Ugh! Oh, the GPU market. That's really an awful issue. Ethereum will switch off POW someday. Probably after someday. That shit was delayed so many times. Yeah, they're not gonna do it. Iced coffee at 7-Eleven, yay or nay? I don't know, I've not had their iced coffee. A lot of places don't make good iced coffee, and then instead they just pack it full of sugar, which is, I mean, just kind of awful. So, I mean, you can try it. Iced coffee is good when it's made well, but most places have bad iced coffee. Starbucks is awful. I don't know how anybody, like, I drink instant coffee a lot of the time. I don't know how anybody gets Starbucks ever. It's terrible. Because, like, they literally have terrible coffee and they just pack it with so much sugar instead that it's just, like, it's way too sweet and it tastes awful. Starbucks does not sell coffee. It's terrible coffee. Real coffee is the espresso you brew at home. I've been thinking Donuts actually has pretty good coffee. Starbucks is consistently awful with sugar. I mean, I get people like sugar, but it's like, it's too much sugar. Like, it's, I can't deal with it. Like, I don't even mean as, like, a health thing. Like, it's just, it actually tastes bad because it's too sweet. I don't know how people like stuff like that. Like, why don't you just carry a canister of sugar around and just eat right out of it? Coffee needs to be strong. Coffee just needs to be made well. Like, a lot of people don't like coffee, which is funny because they drink it for caffeine anyway, which is just, like, it's weird that so many people torture themselves. Because you can get caffeine from lots of places. But yeah, I mean, you can have good coffee and bad coffee. But a lot of people just pack coffee full of milk and sugar because they don't want to taste the coffee. And it's like, bruh, you can get caffeine from somewhere else. Like, you could just, there's so many caffeinated drinks and stuff. You can literally just take caffeine pills. I mean, which are terrible for you, but, like, not technically worse than caffeine, as long as you don't overdose. Oh, now I want to try it. French press espresso? Yeah, French press coffee is good. I usually drink the espresso because, like, I'm lazy. I literally drink bad coffee at home because I just wanted... I get the instant stuff just because I don't want a coffee machine. I don't have enough counter space. So I just have the one hot water thing that I use for tea. And I got something I could also make coffee with that with. And that's it. Zero thought put in. But, yeah, if you can get, like, if you get, like, a French press and, like, a percolator and everything, you can get really good coffee. I mean, if it were, yeah, it's fine. I have low standards. It's for instant espresso, it's pretty good. I mean, it's good enough that I just drink it as is. Like, I don't put nothing in it, so it's fine. That's all I ask for. I can't drink. I always take my coffee just plain, no sugar or anything, and I cannot drink Starbucks coffee. It's so terrible. I don't know how you make coffee incorrectly. Like, I love... Dunkin' Donuts is okay, I would say. Even, like, McDonald's at their cafe has okay coffee. I love to go to a diner and actually get good coffee, but it's weird to me that places have bad coffee, because it's not that hard to make coffee. Like, I don't know, like, what's wrong with Starbucks. Simple is better, son. Yeah, I mean, it's just convenience. Serious about Starbucks, people like the fact that it always tastes the same no matter the location, but it tastes awful. Like, it genuinely tastes bad. Their coffee is, like, literally terrible. McDonald's coffee is underrated. It's weird that McDonald's does a good job at their cafe. Like, flat out, they actually do. It's like, it's not great coffee, but it's fine. It's like not bad coffee. You would expect it to be worse than Starbucks, but for some reason they didn't mess that up. Hello, Zelkova. How are you? How are you? Why would you get coffee that tastes like the same? People are addicted to it. They're actually addicted to the caffeine, which is just funny. But, people are literally... They drink coffee to get through their workday, and they always get Starbucks coffee. So they're just... It's like just habit forming because of the caffeine. So they drink the same awful coffee every day. Oh, I've heard this conversation? Which conversation? What do you mean? McDonald's coffee is confident and not... Yeah, it's... I mean, everything is super cheap at McDonald's, which is always the best thing about McDonald's, but their coffee is fine. Like, you'd expect Starbucks to have good coffee and McDonald's to not have good coffee, but it's the opposite. Their coffee tastes fine. No complaints. I've heard... Oh, you too. Okay. Gotcha. The conversation about being very kissable today, you mean Ash? Ash is very kissable. Highly kissable VTuber. That's pretty much his brand. And I agree with kissing Ash. What do you mean? Let me kiss you, Sentai. That's lewd. That's lewd. No, you want to kiss me? Me though? What do you mean? Kissing is lewd. You'd have to marry me first. You can't just kiss people you aren't married to. The Sentai kisses are very confident and affordable. I mean, it's the cost of one marriage. I'll marry you then? No, that's too lewd. Go to jail. You can't just marry people. You want to get married to another boy? That sounds a little lewd, my guy. I'm calling the police. You're going to horny jail. Of course I want to. Illegal. Literally a crime. Sentai, you need to get Twitch partner so you can get Raid Shadow. I actually was, Stream Elements sent me the Raid Shadow Legends offer, which is so funny. And fly all of us into your town so we can do an IRL tournament to the death for your heart. I mean, Ash, just come here. I'd marry you. You're cute. Also, hello, Vic. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. You can stop gifting stuff and get the same what you. Ash, you don't understand. Boys are cute. I have to simp. It's not a question of stopping or not. I have no choice. I need to simp. They're just too cute. You're just too cute, Ash. What am I supposed to do? You're adorable. I can't help it. If anything, it's your fault that I simp someone. Can't put that on me. Man, Twitch partner, though. I wonder if I would accept. I probably would at that point. I still... I mean, Twitch partner would be... I mean, that's obviously better than affiliate, but, like... I can't get across how much I hate ads, and because I get money from work, so I don't particularly need money as a Twitch partner. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say no to the money, but it's like, I don't know, like, taking exclusivity away, I do like that, but they're pushing more ads. It's exclusive, them dropping exclusivity would be nice. I was actually thinking about that, like, if they dropped exclusivity, maybe I should take affiliate, but there's still the problem of, ads, and that's apparently they're gonna try to push ads harder. Which, I mean, Twitch is so stupid. I'm sorry to our Twitch overlords. I don't want to, I don't want to bite the hand that feeds me here with my stream on Twitch. But, like, all they have to do to get people to take more ads is fix the percentages. Like, if streamers could make money off of ads, they would be fine with hosting ads on their stream. This is very simple. Rather have some product placement? Drink a can of Monster Energy on stream? People like me would still refuse ads on principle? Yeah, I mean, some people would. I would. But, like, a lot of the bigger streamers don't run ads because, like, it's purely a loss, you know? Like, it drives away, like, their audience, so they make less money, and they don't get anything from the ads, so there's no point. And that's, like, all Twitch really has to do to win those people over is fix the percentages so that the ads pay out. That's it. Like, they don't need to try all these weird, like, switching up policy pushes to get people to run more ads. They just, it's literally, for the bigger streamers, a lot of them, people who, like, actually make money on Twitch, especially the ones who use it as their primary income, it's literally just a cost-benefit analysis. That's the only reason they don't want to run ads. It's because they lose out if they do, so they avoid it as hard as they possibly can. So if it was at least, like, net neutral, I feel like a lot of people would just be willing to do it. But, Twitch will try absolutely anything but that. It's really funny. The fact that they're okay with dropping exclusivity means that they're confident that people will not watch streamers on other platforms. Yeah, I think that's big. That's a lot of hubris, frankly. Therefore, they can push as many abusive policies as they want. Yeah, I've said this other places, but you can tell very clearly that Twitch understands that they're the best platform for streaming. Like, you can see by the way they structure their policies and how much they don't care about criticism, like, even from big streamers, that they're confident that people don't really have a better place to go for streaming. because Twitch is kind of the best setup platform for streaming, and it's also the platform with the best audience for streaming. And they know that, so they're if YouTube fixed their shit, I mean, if YouTube didn't break their shit, YouTube gaming used to actually be good, and then they just fucked it up. YouTube has threatened to fix their shit a couple of times, but you know, they didn't do anything. Frankly, if they fix the algorithm for streaming to make it easier for people to find your streams, and if they added like all the basic Twitch features like global emotes and raids and like all that kind of stuff, if Twitch had a good hosting system for streams, that would be great, because then like larger streamers could promote other people and everybody's streams could grow, and then YouTube would build up a better like live streaming audience. Like there's a lot of things YouTube could do and has threatened to do to fix their streaming, and they just don't. You know, any day now, Google. But yeah, hopefully. It would be nice if there was more competition in streaming. That was a nice one. You're a nice one. No, you. No, you. No, you. I don't know. I'm not super confident. Like, I literally, like, early last year, I remember hearing about YouTube saying that they would add, like, a lot of stream features, like rating and everything, and then they didn't. So, you know, here we are now. It's been, I don't remember specifically when that was, but it's been, like, more than half a year since then, and they haven't done anything. So, not confident. And they don't have them still. They still put out like weird cryptic press releases all the time that imply they're gonna improve streaming on YouTube. And they just never do anything. So I don't know. They're always threatening that they're on the cusp of doing something, but nothing ever happens, so not super confident, frankly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit sleepy. Sleepy. Man, I remember using YouTube when I was watching some JP VTubers, and it was so bad. Yeah, YouTube is still... Actually, I don't know how many JP VTubers... I know, the most of the JP VTubers, like, I follow use YouTube still. I wonder if they're not on, like, Nico and stuff. Does Nico have live streaming? I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, it feels... It's just missing features, frankly. YouTube has not implemented a lot of live streaming features that are just sort of obvious and that Twitch doesn't have exclusive rights to, and they could just fix it. It shouldn't be that hard, especially not with Google's manpower on the issue, to just add streaming features to YouTube. They just don't. I don't know what they're doing. It should. I'm pretty sure it does. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, I don't want to make any statements because Japan has so many indie VTubers. I'm sure they're all over the place, but I only know so many myself, like outside of the big ones. Want to cuddle together and take a nap after stream? Well, I'm definitely going to take a nap after stream, so if you wanted to come here and cuddle, I might think about it. I could use a cuddling partner. Google is probably under mismanagement hell by being too big. I mean, yeah. It'd be funny. I've heard, like, there's been suggestions always about, like, antitrust action against YouTube. I mean, against Google. And it's funny to think about because I think it would actually help them as a company. Like, a lot of these like, if you were to break up, Google and Facebook and stuff, not only would it be, like, morally good and just help people in general, it would actually help the individual companies. Like, YouTube, if it retained enough personnel to function and it wasn't under Google, it would probably function better as a company. Because, like, it's literally just, like, too big to fail, so I can't... Frankly, if there was the will for it in Congress in America, they could absolutely break up the tech companies. Like, a law is very interpretive, and it has a lot to do with, like, argumentation. But, frankly, if Congress people really wanted to do it, you could absolutely make a case under current antitrust law, without introducing anything new, that, like, for, like, a serious, like, effective antitrust case against any of the big tech companies. Because, like, most of these companies are big, sprawling messes, and they're, like... They have, like, executive board members that are, like, relatives all over the place. Because they're all run basically out of California. So it'd be like, if they really wanted to, it would be really easy to crack down on these companies and break them up. It's just that, these companies put in big campaign contributions, so nobody cares that much. Nobody cares enough to do more than, like, threaten it. And do weird... They actually did do an antitrust investigation into Google, but it didn't go anywhere. Because, of course, it didn't. But we definitely, they don't need to introduce anything new. There's a clear path to doing that. I'm pretty confident. And I mean, like, if they really just... If, like, somehow you could, even if, like, Google could get away with saying, well, we're technically following antitrust laws, they could literally just introduce, like, new antitrust laws that are tailored to modern companies to make sure that they don't, get too big to mess up the market and our society and stuff. Like, I would argue that they don't need any new laws to take enforcement action against Google, but I mean, it is the legislative branch. They could absolutely do that. They certainly have the grounds too. I don't know. Let's max this out. Where should I even be putting his points? Yeah, I guess this one. Because that's the one that doesn't need a stance. Front guard. I'm still thinking about that. Relapse. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but at the same time, is too big to fail? I mean, you just gotta break it up. That's it. Just gotta come in and trust bust. Will you farm till you get max level? Probably not. If anything, I would probably move. Once I'm at, like, level, I don't know, maybe 60. I kind of need money and new items more than I need levels. So once I'm pretty close to, like, a reasonable point to survive fights on the 6 strata. And then I'll probably just grind there for, like, the last, like, 5 to 10 levels. I could survive down there now, but I would be scraping by fights and just using healing items way too much and having to go out all the time because I would be running out of resources and points. But once I'm at a bit more comfortable place to survive there, I'll probably grind there instead while I explore and also get drops, because then I can unlock stuff there. So you'll eventually still go for max level. I'll eventually just end up at max level, because I need to explore the 6th strata no matter what. Because I mean, the level cap is just very low in this game. You can't even... It's the first game in the series, so you... according to Cappy, who's here sometimes, you can't even push up the level cap in this one. Are the post-game bosses that hard? Yes. I would say so. The dragon shouldn't be awful, because I'm training him to do the... like, anti-element skills. I mean, the Manticore absolutely bodied me, which was a thing. I don't know if you saw that, but, like... I went to fight one of the post-game bosses, which is the Manticore, and it just... like, that did not go well. I remember you could pretty much speedrun SMT with like level 50s because the skills there were kind of OP. Yeah, the skills here are okay. You could probably get a build that is that good, but that would be a lot of trouble. I kind of just want something more generalized. The build I have here is pretty good, but it takes a bit of setup is the problem. Like, once I get once I get a boss completely binded, they can't use most of their skills, and I can do a lot more damage on them. So, like, I'm in a pretty good spot with the build that I have. It's not perfect or, like, the best I could get, but it's fine. It's serviceable. So bind is like silencing them. So binding is like the exclusive... like, it's one of the selling points of this series. It's something that's kind of only here. There are 3... Actually, I could show you here. This guy has gag, shackles, and cuffs. There are 3 targets for binding. The head, the arms, and the hands. On your own characters... head is for magic skills, arms are for physical skills, and I think legs are for running away or turn movement, I'm pretty sure. But on boss monsters, all of their skills are dependent on different locations. So, like, boss monsters will have certain skills that they use for their head. Like the bird at the bottom of this one, this strata, does like a beak attack. And that's a head skill for him. And he does, like, he hits you with wind from his wings, and that's arms. And he does some kind of talon attack, and that's legs. So if you bind all 3 places, he can't do anything. And then, this class has stuff like Ecstasy that hits a bound opponent harder. And the best thing about binding in this is that they lose the turn. Like, the enemies will still try to do stuff that you blocked off. So then they just can't act that turn. So you can literally... You enter a situation where you're doing a lot more damage to them, and they basically can't respond. So, you know, it's hard to land binds all the time. But once you start landing them and you get them all in place, like, they can't fight. So they try, but they skipped because they can't... yeah. So, if you land the right binds on the right bosses at the right time, you can block specific skills, and if you just get a boss bound altogether, you can't really do anything. If anything, the big problem with it is that a lot of bosses are pretty resistant to binding. The dragons and the manticore aren't that bad for this. The wyvern is a little bad. And I know the final boss's binding actually doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to respec my guys and rebuild my strategy, and I'll probably use like revenge and bait and stuff. After I beat the dragons and other stuff, with bindings, I'll probably switch to, like this guy with swords. He can do, like, enemy control skills, like bait. Sword skill that uses comrades on either side to bait a trap, and he, like, does stuff like this. Status and draining. And, where is this guy? So, generally, this class, the Hexer, does all bindings, but I can respec him into a class that does counter hits. Because, where is it? He has, like, Revenge, Corrupt. So, Corrupt causes them to take half the damage they deal. Revenge, I'm not sure what the rate is, but he puts back damage that he takes. And then Lure, yeah, that's basically the whole setup. He has, like, a few other things, too. But yeah, with him and the other one, you can basically structure a party for doing counters instead. Resistant but not immune. I'm pretty sure the final, like, post-game boss is immune, flat out. He's, like, one of the only enemies in this that are immune to bindings. If I remember what Cappy was explaining to me. Like, some monsters are more resistant to bindings than others, but most of them you can land it on. And then it's just a percentage chance, like you're just rolling the dice a little bit. So you just gotta keep going until you get that good RNG. Let me quickly retweet the live announcement. Quickly. Because we're just about halfway through. Okay. Actually, let me pop in and out and check how I'm doing against 6 strata enemies. I like how your model is squinting. Oh yeah, it's all... if I, like, look away, he'll probably close his eyes just because of how the eye tracking works. Nah. When you retweeted stuff. Yeah, because I'm looking, you know, instead of looking at the camera or looking at the screen, I'm looking at my phone. That's all. It used to be one thing I like, if I used to look all the way down to do stuff on my touchscreen and I would make a funny face. So I try to hold the DS up more when I do that. Let me actually just pop down to the 6 strata real quick so I can take a look. The 6 strata is also good because there's a lot of monsters here I haven't fought a lot, so that means I could get unlocks from their drops. Time to get bodied? Yeah, in a little while. Maybe if I encounter a foe. Speaking of, let me draw the map a little bit as long as I'm here. There's a door here. Even the level design in the endgame vibey. Yeah, I like this. It's cool. It's kind of creepy that, like, we're in the roots of the Yggdrasil tree. And it looks like a bloodstream. I mean, there's even, like, blood cells here, as you can see. I'm definitely gonna need to be using skills here. Because security, front guard, skills, immunize, skills, Frailty. I do really like the music down here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 3 total battle themes. There's one for the first 3 floors, one for the last 2, and then one for the extra one here. I kind of like this. It has a sort of Metroid feel to it. Let's focus on one, actually. Front guard, salve. Yeah, I really like the chiptunes. Yeah, this came out on the original DS. Got really good music, this series. Okay. And now if everybody attacks, that should be it. Old game music just hits different. Agreed. Yeah, the music in it's sort of a weird situation. I would argue that the reason old game music is really good is because it was as good as it could possibly be. It's a similar situation to like a lot of practical effects at certain periods and a lot of like 2D, a lot of traditional animation. Is that like, because they were working within some constraints, they made it as good as it could possibly be. And it sort of lends itself to why it was so good. Oh yeah, Maru was playing Metroid. Maru has really good taste in games, I gotta say. Super, super good taste. But yeah, as you can see, I had to use skills and stuff, so, you know, not easy. But I am at a point where I can contend with the stuff down here. Viper. Let's focus 1, front guard, skills, immunize. Frailty. But yeah, without front guard, those would probably just be killing hits. No, there's a bunch of stuff here. There's weird bugs, there's weird crabs. There's some stuff I haven't even seen yet, so we'll look forward to that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need salve too. Given the situation, I think I should use the points. I was wondering if I could get by with salve, but I just don't think it heals enough. I need something that basically restores my guys to full health, and I think fully upgraded salve wouldn't even do that, so... Cure 2, level 3, yeah, okay. The technical point cost is terrible. Wait, what does that unlock? CPR? Ooh, that's kind of good, but let's focus on salve for now. New mobs in these games are always hyped to find out, learning their weaknesses. Yeah, weaknesses and patterns, always fun. And the technical point cost for this is really heavy, 20 points. But I mean, it's just, you know, from half health to full health. So, Salve 2 basically, it has as much output as I was hoping, but it's less of a... Oh no, hold on. Where am I at in terms of points? Don't worry. think I can't win this fight, but let's see. Shell Lord. I was able to escape from this before. Alright, Gag. Sagan. Front Guard. Immunize. Yeah. We actually seen this. I've seen this sprite before, just on a different enemy. Gag, Kotetsuchi, Provoke, Regular Salve, Sap it. Gag, Kotetsuchi. Yeah, this guy's a defensive enemy, so he's just not taking any real hits from me. That's okay, though. Bit hard to land bindings. Oh, by the way, I'm halfway into Ultraman. Oh, nice. I think Geed is after Orb. But how are you liking it so far? Frankly, if you start from Orb, I would probably recommend you just kind of watch through to Z, and then you can go back for some of the older stuff. You don't have to go back all the way to Showa, but you can go back from the start of Reiwa. Yeah, using Belial. Belial is great. I love that design because it's based on... what was the alien that made the first evil Ultraman? I don't remember off the top of my head. But I love the evil Ultraman design. Because they're very consistent about that, and they're very good. It's a very good design. Nice! Leg sealed. Yeah, go Tetsuchi. Cure. Relapse. Head sealed. Let's go. I'll ask you for recommendation. I'll just give you the series watch order from that point. I don't know if you want to watch... Do you want to watch the Showa stuff eventually? But from where you are with Orb, I would just keep watching until 7. I mean, until that. Until Z. And maybe you could watch Decker. That's coming out now. I don't know how that is. So Trigger is the last one to come out. It's after Z. That one's not very good. Have heard, frankly, very bad things. Skills, Defender skills. But yeah, the next couple of series are pretty good. Z especially is really good. But yeah. I mean, if anything, you could probably just watch from Orb, just keep watching until the most recent stuff. Maybe skip Trigger, and then you could go back to like the way old stuff and watch from there. The Showa stuff is sort of odd because like I think I forget which one. After the first couple of show ones, there's like a 5-year gap before the Ultraman, the anime one, and 80 come out, and then from there, there's like a full decade with no Ultraman. Because Tsuburaya still doesn't really know what they're doing, or they want to do, frankly. I didn't expect to enjoy it this much. Yeah, Ultra Series is really good. There's especially a few standout hits. Tsuburaya drops the ball sometimes, but there's a lot of good stuff in there. There's also the Ultra Galaxy stuff, which is fun. Which is like the sort of like mass continuity. Which mostly consists of Zero being annoying, but everything else in there is cool. But there's larger movies and like separate spin-off series that like go through the whole continuity and have like all the Ultramen in them. I kind of wanted to watch a Kamen Rider series after this one. Okay, for Kamen Rider, a good jumping in point, definitely Build. Build is great. Absolutely, like there's all the Kamen Rider seasons are pretty good. Some of them are a little questionable, but Build is specifically really good, and it's pretty recent, so it's very good to watch. Correct. I'm good with old stuff. I cut like old animes as well. Old Toga stuff is a little different because the practical effects are really interesting, but they have not aged well. Like, I don't know. I think Narita does a good job with the suits, but I mean, it is a lot of guys in suits. If the show is good, I would say the shows are pretty good. Ultra 7 is really good. Ultraman is good. I really like Ultra Q, which is the original Ultra Series show. It's kind of like a Twilight Zone sort of show. It's interesting. But it's basically, imagine the Twilight Zone if it was made by the guy who made Godzilla. That is basically what it is. I'm wondering if I have enough points to pull through at the end of this. I should probably remember to carry some points medicine. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I had to grab a tissue. I'm getting a little bit congested. You can tell it's spring. Yeah, allergies, for sure, for sure. Zentai is sick? No, I just have seasonal allergies. It's not that I'm sick. I'm just a little... it's this pollen and everything is getting to me. Is the changing of the seasons. Spring will be a little rough, but I should, you know, I'll be fine. Thankfully, I don't have allergies. I have tons of allergies. The seasonal ones are the ones that are the most a problem, but I tend to be a little bit of a sickly boy. Just getting a little tight in terms of points. I'm more than half of his health down, so I think I can finish him off here. You want me to take care of you? That would be one. But the thing that's a bigger problem is like my sinuses and my eyes or get really bothered by the pollen. Okay, legs resealed. I get you, my sister is the same. Yeah, so it's like, it's not too big of a problem, but it is annoying. Gag. Kotetsuchi. And okay, so this will get down to the wire a little bit, but basically, as long as I can reseal this guy, I win. Because he's within range to kill here. Like if spring comes, whenever she goes out of the house, she gets a runny nose and all that. Yeah, the tree pollen really bothers my eyes too. I'll kind of get better with it as the spring comes to a close, because I'll just build up a tolerance. But it'll be a little rough in some spots. But I'm pretty close to killing this guy, but I'm also about to run out of points. So this might come down to the wire a little bit. Okay, head resealed. Nah, miss. Okay, arm sealed. Good, good, good. Okay, I basically won this fight. There we go. Help the sick mech. Yeah, it'll cut down all the trees. Trees are bad. Why do you need all these trees anyway? To breathe? That's kind of cringe. Okay, I basically win. That got a little bit close, but I got him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Sedaeus relapse. Why breathe when we can smell each other? Ooh, that's kind of lewd though. That's kind of lewd though. Alright, everybody just attack. Yeah, see, I'm like totally out of points. Lacking a bit of follow through here. He's basically low enough in health that it shouldn't be a problem though. And everything he's got is sealed. I want to enjoy your smell though. That's, but what if I get pregnant though? You ever think about that? What if you touch me and I immediately become preggers? You gotta think this through. Your actions have consequences, Shimaji. I'll take responsibility, you better. You gotta marry me then. But if you try to marry me, I'm calling the cops. That's not allowed. Okay, there we go. Turtle. Yeah, so that's a pretty good measurement. My party's just about the point where I can... Okay, let's run away, actually. Oops, I should have healed before that one. Okay. Yeah, let's actually bail. We're just gonna hop out outright. I'll marry you still? That's a little bit lewd. That's a little bit lewd, though. Sell all this. 2 warp wires. Okay, so my party's just about at the point where I can scrape by a fight with foes in the 6th strat. Okay, I'll probably spend my time exploring there either. Might as well. Because the drops there are better, and the experience there is better. And I make getting some progress done. Yep. So, it's a little bit more difficult to do the level grinding here, but I can do the grinding for... I can make progress at the same time, because we can fill out the map. Mm-hmm. I gotta mark these like warp points. Ooh, these are all mining spots. I might train a guy and just bring him down here for mining. Rockwood. I really like the recolor on this sprite. I've seen the sickwood trees before, and this is kind of the same thing, but it's really good recolor. So it doesn't fill it when you get it there once? So, no, it's the maps on the touchscreen. Like, I gotta draw the walls, if you see there on the right. It only fills in the squares on the places where I step, otherwise I gotta fill it all in myself. Hand-drawn map, just like you used to do. I mean, you used to literally have to do that. In like the older Dragon Quest games, you used to actually have to make a physical map with pencil and paper to figure out how to get through the caves. Or else you'd get lost. How do I get out of this place that it teleports me to? Am I just stuck here? Oh, here's the butterflies. Oh, Sentai, pardon me if you got asked already, but you're going through all the Etrian Odyssey games? Eventually, but probably when I'm done with this, I'll play a different dungeon crawler. Like, it'll still be the same type of game, but it won't be an Etrian game, just because, like... I'm gonna play this one through all the way to the end. But after that, I'll definitely have had enough of Etrian for a while. But yeah. So I have this one. I have the first 3 physical, and I went on the 3DS shop and picked up 4, 5, and Nexus. So I have the whole series. But I meant drawing the walls and stuff. I mean, you can draw the floor panels too. Those, it usually just draws where you walk. Have you considered 7th Dragon? I'll look into it. What are the options for dungeon crawlers? I have, Unchained Blades. I have, Mary Skelter. And Demon Gaze on my Vita. And I have Labyrinth of Refrain. There's a few options. I was also considering doing, like, mystery dungeon games, too. Because I really want to play Zettai Hero Project on stream. And maybe, like, the Pokemon stuff. Those aren't exactly dungeon crawlers, but it's still a grid-based, turn-based dungeon. So, I feel like I can let that go and still feel like I'm in the same tropes. Let's have these two focus one enemy, and then you do front guard and immunize. I'm getting lost in 10 million dungeons. I mean, I'm only lost until I'm done drawing the map. Hardly being lost at all. Salve 2. More like being lost in your eyes. Ooh. What do you mean? What do you mean? You getting lost? You need a map, baby? Ooh, ooh. You guys are cute. You guys are cute. Yeah, that pretty much is a full heal. It's at least, even when they max out, it'll be more than a half heal. So that's definitely worth it. I feel like I wasted points on Cure 2, but Salve 2 itself is definitely worthwhile. The DS version of SMT Strange Journey is great, or the 3DS Redux versions? I might look into it. It might be a good idea to pick up 3DS stuff now while I can still get it on the stupid store. Strange Journey is fucking good. Ooh. I haven't actually played any of the SMD games at all. I've never played a Persona game in my entire life. But I haven't played the SMT series, really. And I know a lot of those are like dungeon crawlers and stuff. I know the older Persona games are. And I think the older SMT games are. And the newer SMT games are still kind of dungeony, but are more traditional, are more like standard RPGs, JRPGs. Older Persona games are great. I have heard good things, but I have not ever once, never in my entire life, have I played games from such a series. SMT 1 and 2 is pure dungeon crawler? Yeah, and I think I heard the same about the old Persona games too, that they're also dungeon crawlers. Older Persona games and SMT games are great for stretching your dungeon crawler itch. Yeah. I'll look into it. I have plenty of games at the moment, though. But maybe. How do I get out of here? What the hell is this? You're not telling me that the game teleports you to a place with no exit, are you? You're really gonna do this, huh? I really like the first Persona in SMT. Yeah, dungeon... They call them DRPGs in Japan, and they're really popular. Skills... Wait, actually, you do that one. Front guard... Immunize... Frailty. Bruh. Monsters out here focusing their attacks. I really like the first Persona in SMT. Want to sit on my lap while I look over you playing SMT games? That sounds fun. Oh, I forgot these butterflies could do curse. But they put it on my healer and tank, so it doesn't even matter. Bro, like, who cares? Salve 2. Bruh, would you stop that? Killing the same guy over and over again. You know how hard it is to revive people? Revive. I really like that in the SMT games you can recruit the demons by interacting with them. Oh, it has a... I'm actually... Where did that affect... I always consider that the Dragon Quest Monsters mechanic, but where did that actually originate from? I wonder if SMT was actually first. But in the way back original Dragon Warrior Monsters games, you used to just throw meat at the monsters and then they would join you sometimes. But it might have been an SMT first. I'd have to actually look up the release dates, because the old Dragon Warrior games are from forever ago. I think so, the first one, yeah. I think SMT was the first game where you could recruit monsters. It might have been, because I know the old SMT games are also super old. Perhaps. Like, everyone was saying how Pokemon this and that, but it was way before it. Pokemon came actually pretty late to... I'm pretty sure Dragon Warrior Monsters actually came out before Pokemon, too. Pokemon was actually a little bit late to the game on that. But they were the most successful at it, so... that counts for something, obviously. It counts for a lot of money. The Pokemon Company has done quite well for themselves. Okay. Now, if the monsters could stop attacking me for just like a minute here. This is a good resource gathering spot, but how do I leave? What the hell is this? There's literally no actual exit. I can only, like, warp out of the area? Bruh. Are you, like, stuck? Yeah, so there's a few places on the map that just teleport you here, and apparently there's not actually just a way to leave this area. Unless I'm stupid. There should be, like, a secret door. Oh, wait, here we go, check. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's one way, is it? Well, let me put a note on that. That took me a minute. That had to be there somewhere. There are lots of secret doors, but that one took me a little bit too long to find. This one only goes to the right. And I can't go back through. Okay, fair enough. Let me fix my posture a little bit. The fact that every wall looked... Oh, yeah. So the check command will come up, but other than that, there's no actual visible indication. I forget if the newer games actually fix that or not, or they just leave it like that because they prefer it. But there's no actual visible indication on the wall itself that it's a secret door. You gotta guess. I kinda don't want to deal with these stupid crabs because I know how they work, and I don't especially have something that's good for them. Cause fuck the player, yeah, whatever. So you want a door, just find it. Find it, King. It's funny because most of the doors are actually very clearly visible. They have like their own animation in the world map, but the secret doors are purely just, you have to wait, you have to see the A button prompt, and that's it. Skills, front guard, skills, immunize. Yeah, these guys are annoying. Even with frailty, I'll doubt I'll even punch through their defense that much. I don't think his poison is good enough either. Ugh. How does Raizuki stack up? This is a problem. I don't especially have a mage on the team. Right? I do have a mage, but they only do debuffs. Okay, Raizuki will work. That's workable enough, I guess. Sleepy boy. Yeah, I'm a little sleepy. It's getting to be my nap time. These are the only threatening defense. Usually defense enemies just waste your time, but these guys have good attack and defense. So they're hitting hard, but it's also hard to kill them. But it looks like Raizuki is an adequate response. So... he'll just use Raizuki. And you can keep him weak. Yeah, I'll hit one with statuses while the swordsman kills the other one. Because currently my like samurai guy, my Ronin, is the only one who can especially damage these because he has a volt attack. If I had a mage, they could use volt attacks, but I do not. Yeah. Yeah, everybody else does 1 damage. There's nothing they can do. Okay, that's 1. Sagan. Oh, he's running out of skills too. Jeez. I might lose this. I might have to run from this stupid crab just because I don't have anything to deal with it with. All these adorable sounds you make? No, you. I'm just sleepy. I'm just yawning. I'm a little bit tired. That's all. No adorable. You're the adorable. Not me. You. Perhaps you mean yourself. Hmm? Arm sealed. I don't think ecstasy would work either because it counts as a physical attack still. Relapse. But it's just so cute, you know, whenever I hear them, I want to cuddle you and pat your head. Ooh, pat my head. Oh, actually, let me put that, there it is. Yeah, there you go. You pat my head. I like him pets. I want to be pet. I'm a good boy. I've been a good boy. Pat my head. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, fully sealed. I can try ecstasy, but I don't think it'll punch through his defense. I think you strictly need to hit these things with magic. But he is out of skill points entirely. All the bets for the cutest mech boy. You're the cute one, but I'll take the pets. Thank you. I want those pets. Hand them over. This is a stick go. Oh wait, Ecstasy's not even gonna work because he got unbinded somewhere. Oh, it's his head. I literally can't do anything. His defense is so high, I can't actually... Okay, he's sealed up again. Let me see what Ecstasy does fully sealed, otherwise we're just gonna have to run. If I can keep sealing on him for long enough. You're doing no damage. His defense is literally just too high. Like, he just has numbers that are so big, I can't do anything about it. Yeah, okay. No, we're done. He has no health left, but we don't have anything to hurt him with, so we're just gonna run here. That's a little bit frustrating. That is so low on it. Yeah, I didn't have a follow-up. Didn't quite have anything to finish that off with. Alright, let's pop outside though. Oh, let me mark out the warp spots just so I don't step on them again. That one, and there's one over here. Warp. Okay. Every fight seems like a mini-boss? Yeah, it's about that kind of thing. It'll be a little bit better once I start getting more of their drops, because then I can get their tier of equipment. But it is kind of within that range. I would say almost any enemy here is equivalent to, like, mini-bosses in other parts of the game. They don't, of course, give a lot of drops, which is a little frustrating. I might also make a couple of rangers to train up. Like, where is he? Fleetfoot, the survivalist, because they can do all the mining things. So I might just make like 3 or 4 of them. And just, probably 3. And like, just get them to a level where they max out all their mining thing, and then just take them down to that one part of the 6th strat. And just have them mine it. We'll just strip mine it to get money and items. But that's for later. That I'll probably do off stream, because I don't know, that would be kind of funny. Maybe I will do that on stream. But for now, let's just explore it a little bit more. The crabs, I would say, are the biggest problem. Because they're one type of enemy I don't especially have a response to. Technically he does, but he runs out of technical points too quickly, so it doesn't really work. Those were supposed to be crabs? Yeah, it's a crab. What do you mean? It looks like a crab. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. We'll take a look at the sprite again when he comes up. Yeah, but on steroid? Yeah, they're big, strong crabs. They're tough. And these are butterflies. I'm glad these have their own sprite and not just the butterfly that was on higher levels. I don't mind sprite reuse, but they should. I do like original sprites in new areas. Wait, you actually use front guard, and you use immunize. Okay. Frailty. Man, look at that damage. They wanted to save money on some sprites? No, recolors are valid. I mean, some of the recolors in this are pretty good, actually. It's just, you know, I do also like original enemy types. Some recolors look gay. Yeah, it depends on how they do it. And I mean, I always feel like that's valid because it's all within one dungeon, right? So, like, you could argue it makes sense in this game because, like, recolored enemies from lower floors are, like, the same species as the other ones you fight previously. Like, it kind of makes sense that that would happen. But if it's done a lot of times, it gets tiring. Yeah, it's nice. New enemies are better. So yeah, they gotta strike a good balance of it. And that's what's important. Yeah, sorry, I sneezed again. Oops, sorry. Bless you. Thank you. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't mute the sneeze. I mean, I'm on stream, so maybe I should just let it, but I don't want it. It's a little embarrassing. Maybe I should just let it go. Maybe I'm too sensitive. Okay. That's that. Alright, heal up real quick. Wait, what? Oh, okay. About to say. It just ends. Do it. Nope, right there. Darn it, I got warped again. Damn it, why does it keep sending me back here? Is there some kind of trick to this? Am I stupid? It seems like all the teleporters just go there. So what am I supposed... But yeah, Iron Crab, see? They're crabbies. I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, then mute it. No worries. I mute them too. I think it's kind of funnier to just do a sneeze on stream now. You know? Oh, they do look like crabs. Yeah, they're scary crabs. They're crab boys, though. Okay, Sagan, skills, front guard, skills, immunize, frailty. Like, I saw them before, but I thought they were more humanoid. Yeah, I mean, like, with the faces, and it's kind of hard to tell what you're looking at. Raizuki. I was looking at you more. Oh, you. Oh, you. Don't look at me, though. That's lewd. I'll call the police. You can't just look at boys. Premarital eye contact is a sin, you know. Let's go for corrupt. A good response to this might be to level up that poison skill, but eye contact is so good. No, that's too lewd. You can't just be looking at somebody's eyes when you're not married to them. Bruh, that's too much. That's a little bit too far, frankly. Can't just look at other boys. What if they get pregnant? The solution is easy. I'll marry you. That's also good, though. Think about it. If you married me, I would be wearing a wedding dress. What are you gonna do then? It might be, the better strategy for this might be to just use Curse and just keep healing. Because Curse completely ignores defense, like, outright. It's just based on how much damage they do. Now, Princess carry you then? Let's all marry Senpai? Ooh. You think that would look cute though? I don't want to be princess carried. Ooh. You guys are silly. You're silly boys. Silly. Okay, they're both corrupted. Yeah, the answer to this, the best way to do this would probably be to just curse them, and then instead of increasing my defense, just go for heals all the time. That's probably the correct answer with my current party setup. If you were a wedding guest, I'd look at you more so we'd make eye contact either way. No, you can't make eye contact until the ceremony is over, obviously. It's inappropriate. You can't just make eye contact with a boy that you're not married to, you know? Obviously. So... Really? Okay, but I have technical point medicine this time, so I can manage to kill these crabs. Shackles... Raizuki... I'll do it less than after the ceremony. Well, that's okay. Because at that point we would be married. So that's a lot. That's different. You're doing much better this time? Yeah, this time I mean I just have technical point medicine, so I have enough to just keep using the attack that actually hits him. That's all. Normal things. Just in case though, let me not keep raising defense. Let me just let him take damage from curse. Technically, these are just random mobs. They just happen to be a bad matchup for me. But I got him. I got him this time. And done. There we go. I'm glad I'm getting their drops. I don't want to fight them too much, so hopefully I can... Okay, there should be a secret passageway. Ah, yes. Okay, so that's how you progress in this area. Got it. Oops. That's not good. Rip Yellow. Yeah, it's a little bit bad because he is the tank. So I kind of need him at the start here, but we'll do what we can. Bring him back real quick. Nope. Okay. Well, okay. This is a little bit goodbye. Oh no. Actually, no. Let's run. This is desperate escape time. Okay. Well. What does the radar say? Let me see what happens if I just step here. Where does this take? Okay, it just takes me back to there. Alright, I get what this area is like though. But let's just tap out here real quick. Sentai, would you consider stubborn being made of metal? You mean me stubborn? What do you mean? I mean, metal is stubborn. It doesn't bend easily. You know what I thought? Maybe the eye contact for you is good to do after marriage due to biometrics. You'll recognize your husband. What am I, a bird? I'm gonna like... I'm gonna do the imprinting thing that like a baby bird does. Well, like, if I were to pat you. Yes, I like this already. Would it go clank clank? I'm more of an android boy. It would if I had my helmet on, but I feel like it's more like the... I feel like the texture of my body is closer to skin. It's like a synthetic compound. I don't know, I get asked these sorts of questions a lot about, like, you and Maru especially, about like what my skin, what I'm made of specifically, and how I digest food and everything. That's parts of my lore I haven't actually thought that much about. Gotta love areas where you're warped around the map. I'm always warped to the same part of the map, so there's like one right area to go, and I just gotta find that. You can already tell it's gonna be annoying. Speaking of which, let me mark out the teleporters I know about. So there's a teleporter here, and there's one over here. Okay. Buy medicine. Let's get a couple more type P medicines. Good. Shrinks? What? Oh, it's another troubadour equipment. Buy another warp wire, just to be sure. You know, I kind of do need money. Okay. Let's do something here. Let me just get 3 survivalists. They're gonna be named 1, 2, and 3. I do like all these characters. The character art they have. Yes. 2 survivalists. And 3. Okay. Organize. No, not that. Formation. Red to kill things with. Yellow to protect people. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's, you name them that way? Yeah, they're, they're basically tools. We need money, is the thing. And we need stuff. So, let me just quickly... Why are they named after colors? I mean, they're named... That's a Power Rangers reference. You know, get it? Because it's a team of 5, so... But, this time, we're just in a little bit of a hurry here. I don't want to deal with it. Okay. So... After typing out the question, yes. What? Oh, you asked. I see. I see. But let me just pop these guys up to level 30. Rates. Guard. Back guard. Oh yeah, sure, try to attack. Why not? It's not really gonna work, but you can do whatever you want. 1 damage. Good job. Give them the old 1, 2, 3. You guys can just wait there, it's fine. Actually, they should defend just in case they do take a hit. Okay. The battle theme is still bopping. The battle theme is great. But see, the thing about Survivalist is they can learn all 3 gathering skills. And also, the skill to reduce encounters. So that's what we're gonna do here. What do I need for Stalker? Ambush above level 3. What do I need for ambush? Agility at level 3. Okay, I'll get that later then, these are more important. Okay. Like, yeah, at level 30, they should know. Skills require all other skills to level up? Yeah, generally. That's how it works. It's annoying because some of the skills they require are not good. So it's frustrating to have to waste points. But, what are you gonna do? Yeah, exactly. Ambush is a pretty good skill, though. So is agility up. So the survivalist skill set is not that bad, but generally it does get annoying. But, like, that's what I was complaining about having to learn Salve 2. You have to teach the healer Cure 2, and Cure 2 is terrible because... So Cure 1 heals a little bit of health, and Cure 3 is a full heal. So there's never any reason you'd need Cure 2. It's literally just, like, a version of Cure 1 that costs more and a Cure 3 that sucks because it doesn't guarantee a full heal. Okay, skills, skills, back guard, defend. Just waste your, yep, you gotta waste them. Gotta waste some of them. That's how it works. Defend. But yeah, I'll get them the encounter rate decrease. I'm actually not sure, does that count? I don't know if, is that a passive or is that an active skill? Where is that? Search skill? Oh, it is an active skill. Okay, so only one of them actually need it. 2 squares. Okay, so I'll have one of them learn Owl Eye. What do you need for that? Ambush level 1. And then I'll have one of them focus on escape. Got it. But I'll have all 3 max out all 3 gathering skills. I'll have learn Stalker, 1 Owl Eye, and 1 escape. And then I'll cover everything. Back guard, defend. It's weird how good the 4 strata is for grinding. It's like right about exactly what you need. But yeah, let me just quickly run these guys up to level 30 at least. Or actually, no, probably higher than that. Luckily, there are gathering points in this area, so it's actually collect a little bit of money while doing this. But let me max out the skills first, so the success rate is higher. What do I need? So, what do I need for escape? Quicken above level 3. Okay, so I'll get that. The first one? Isn't that the starter area? Are these strats for higher level stats already? This one, this is a strat for gathering stuff. This is literally manual labor. These guys aren't gonna fight. These are search skills. So the skills I'm teaching them, these 3 are for gathering stuff on the world map, and then I was going to teach them the skill to detect big enemies, the skill to hide from enemies, and the skill to run away from fights. Like, we're not... Yeah. Ally, and then I'll teach her Stalker. So, utility up. Yeah, they're absolutely farming tools. I'm teaching them, they're gonna be specialized in farming and hiding and running away from enemies. We're not even gonna fight. Mechard. But yeah, I'm like, I need money. I need money and I need stuff. And that's also why the only other guys I have with me are my main DPS and my tank. So the tank will keep them alive, and the DPS will just one-shot enemies. We're power leveling them. I was gonna try to navigate the bottom layer now, but like doing that stupid warp thing just seems annoying, so I don't want to do that right now. So this is what we're doing instead. We're just gonna power level a little bit here. But once they're at like level 20, I'll probably take them down to Strata 5 for more power leveling. Comfy leveling with Sen. He is leveling time. Defend, defend, defend. Yeah, see, okay. That's that's what I thought would happen. Actually I should bring more revival items if it's gonna be like that. Okay. I don't think I have any revival items. Maybe I should do like the healer in the front DPS, because the healer has that one defense skill. Red, pink, and the healer can also fight, which is always funny. Oh, let's buy them slightly better gear. They don't especially need good stuff. HP, TP. Yeah, let's get them this, because it's cheap enough that I can get 3. And where are the bows? Because then they aren't affected by being in the front line, in the back line. Okay. Skills, revive. Can't wait the weekends. Hopefully I won't be that busy so I can chill with the homies. Yeah, I also try to chill on the weekends. There's some stuff I got. I think on Sunday I'm expected to go back home and help my mom clean her house. Oh, thank God. The sleeping is actually a little bit cheaper. Ah, yeah, helping the parents, the classic, yeah. Well, I'm liking it though. I don't mind that much, but it's still annoying. But, you know, it's Mother's Day, so I'll put up with it. I'm waiting to the end of the month until I'm at my new home. Ooh, nice. Good luck, Zoko. Once you're settled in on Mondays, around this time actually, around the time my streams usually end, where I try to watch anime every Monday, and we watch some kids mecha shows, which are fun. And then on the weekend I try to just be and stuff. So once you settle into your new place and you have more free time, feel free to hang out in my Discord. Actually, are you in my Discord? I think so. I don't know, I'll check and I'll DM you if you're not. But we hang out with the boys and watch the anime and stuff. Do you guys want to watch kaiju movies, actually? Because I found an archive of all the old Toho movies. I wish I could watch stuff with you on Monday, because I'm busy at the time. Yeah, that's why I try to do it on, like, the weekend and stuff, too. Because, like, I know some people, it doesn't work. Oh, I never managed to join? Okay, well, I mean, once you're settled in and stuff, hopefully. I don't know. You don't have to worry about it. But it's nice if people can show up. I want to hang out with the boys. With all my nice friends. You're all so cute. I don't like Corrode fully cancels out Immunize. That's kind of bullshit, frankly. Actually, Sentai, Mother's Day is this weekend for you. Isn't it this weekend? It's the 7th, right? Or the 8th? It's on Sunday, I'm pretty sure. Where's the calendar? I'm pretty sure Mother's Day is the 8th of this month. For us, it was last Sunday. No, it's the 8th. See, Zeltgonus. This Sunday. Yeah. It's this Sunday. I mean, my mom told me this, so I'm reasonably certain. What? It's the first... Isn't it May this month? What? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, you count the first? That's weird. Europe is so strange. I don't understand why they do anything. Wait, what do I need for escape? Quicken 3. Okay, teach her escape. Teach her ally. What do you need for Stalker? Ambush level 3. Of me? Maid? Yeah, maid. Maybe I should make a maid outfit. I don't even have my ref sheet ready for anything. Why? I gotta draw more outfits so I can request them on my model. Oh well, I was just asking, I found it weird because we did it sooner. Yeah, it's because you guys do it wrong, just like you don't play football right. You call soccer football and then you don't even have football because rugby is different, it's weird. Strange things that go on in that part of the world. You use the metric system. That's a whole can of worms. Mine, it seems I can't get out until the end of the month. It pretty much fused with my clothes. Nice. Oh yeah, I did see that you had the little maid frills on your outfit. That is cute. This is fun, Marvin. You're a good boy. Oh yeah, when I get to the US, I'll have to learn freedom units. Yeah, you gotta learn the imperial system. It's better. Only communist countries use the metric system. The metric system is weird. It doesn't even make any sense. You don't understand. We need to calculate it in feet. Feet. Bro, how are you gonna measure my feet if you don't do it in feet and inches? Like an inchworm. Are inchworms named after inches, or is it the other way around? Whatever it is better than the metric system. Metric system is cringe. Cringe. Okay. She knows escape now. Stalker. It's ironic that I have access to Stalker now, because I actually do want to run into opponents. If anything, I need Lure, but I'm not going to bring the Hexer in for leveling. That's too much trouble. The skills, Casadiri skills, Sadeus, defend, defend, defend. No! Bruh. It's weird how effective the healer is in a fight. I might switch her to the front line in general. Oh well, I'm willing to learn. I'm not against any of the systems. I'm against the metric system, because I love my country. Liberal. Liberal. How many liberals does it take to screw it? Like, well, I can't say that joke, actually. That would get me in trouble. Twitch wouldn't appreciate that one. Okay. Now we got the healer. This is better. Now I can revive them if they die. Even death can't save you from from grinding for levels. I love you. You can't just... That's lewd. Ooh, you love me though? It's cute. I might think of that. But you can't just say that to somebody you're not married to. What if they get pregnant? Have you ever considered that? You're a silly boy. You're a good boy, Shimachi. Tech. Sadeus. Defend, defend, defend. Damn it. Sadeus on the front line does an absolutely unreasonable amount of damage. That's ridiculous. I don't even think my DPS could put out that much damage. Why is the healer so good? Actually, Cappy explained that to me, that it's like, it's calculated differently. Oops. I almost dead for that. Oops. Don't die, you have work to do. No death, only labor. When the healer is doing more damage? I wonder if that's... they like calculated that wrong? Or that might be a reference to Dragon Quest 3. Because that is actually... You can actually make healers like that in Dragon Quest 3, which is really funny. Not only does the healer end up as a pretty good frontliner outright, but the way that class changing works in Dragon Quest 3, you can absolutely train like a monk for close range combat and then class change them into a healer. And then they'll be faster and stronger than like anything in the game. It's so funny. That game is crazy. Once you get access to the class change area, Dragon Quest 3 really... Or Dragon Warrior 3, I guess it would be. Gets really wacko. Bruh, look at those numbers. It's not even boosted. Halfway there. Yeah, I mean, 30 is good. I just want to max out their gathering skills, because then I basically get no misses. This game is really funny in that it uses percentages for like everything. So when you try to cut down a tree, you can miss and then waste the skill points. You know, really clever mechanics like that. So, Since the gathering doesn't reset until it's midnight in game, I'm just not gonna use it until it's like until either we get close to the end of the night or it's just at the highest level it can get. Gotcha in my dungeon. I mean, it's good percentages, but it's like, bro, like how do you go mining or go to pick something up on the ground and you miss? Like, what is wrong with you? How bad can you possibly be at gathering? But you can still miss it? Bruh, I've never swung an axe at a tree without hitting it. Like, I don't know what these people are doing. That's not good. You gotta focus a little bit more when you're doing stuff like that. Okay, but 15. Unironically, that's part of why the majority of time I spent with this game was making a full team of gatherers. Went to the gather spot on the first floor, went home, deleted them after selling gear, repeat. Yep, pretty much. That's what I'm going for here, is that I'm just gonna have... I mean, 3 gatherers is enough, because then I can keep them all in the rear line where they don't get in the way of the fights. Honestly, I could do this again with like 2 more, and then, because like once they have their full set of skills, they basically can avoid fights indefinitely. No, I don't have the Discord. I'll get you, Zocall. Let me just quickly grab an invite. I should make that public at some point, but like, I'd rather just invite people directly instead of like having a link somewhere, because I feel like there's not really enough people. Generate link. Oops. There's that. Copy link. And then you're in June server, right? Oh, let me just send it over Twitch, actually. Whisper. There you go. Also, hi Snapkick, how are you? Oh, actually, I think you're in my Discord, right? I'm pretty sure I did invite you. Let me grab another one. Did I? Oh yeah, you are. Okay. Good. I don't interact with most Discords, to be honest, but I'm there. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't. I also have the problem where I'm, like, personally, where I'm in too many Discords, and I'm not, like, a super talkative person in the first place. So, it gets to be an issue of, like... Like, if I spread my attention, like, even being in one Discord, it would be hard for me to be super talkative, so when my attention is spread between multiple, like, I'm really struggling. Same, but most of the ones I'm in are for info and events, thankfully. Unfortunately, most of the ones I'm in are, for people, for streamers' communities. So I feel really awkward, you know? Because I'm in, like, my other VTuber friends' Discords, and I don't particularly, like, use them. And I always feel awkward because, like, everybody has a self-promo channel, and obviously I want to promote my stream, but I do feel awkward about, like, shouting myself out when I go streaming in, like, a Discord I barely talk in. It hurts. I just gotta talk to people more, but I always feel awkward about, like, talking. Why do I even exist? Bruh. Why am I even a person that's alive? Darn it. Somebody died. You just wait a minute while I revive them so they get all the XP. You don't mind. Defend. Okay, and now kill it. I don't know, I should make more of an effort to interact with people on Discord, and more of an effort to use my Twitter, honestly. That's another thing I use mostly just for announcing my streams. I mean, I use Twitter, like, passively. Like, I like and retweet other people's stuff. But I don't especially use Twitter. Although Twitter is a terrible website. Twitter is an awful place. I still never made it past floor 3. I'm doing the opposite, where I'm down at the lower floors, but like, I'm kind of short on money, and there's stuff I haven't unlocked. You do way better than I do, that's for sure. I don't know. The thing is, like, even online, I'm sort of reserved and quiet. So it's like, it's very difficult for me to use social media, because like, I don't tend to socialize. Like, it definitely doesn't come natural to me. And it's not something that really works if you force it, so it's in a very awkward position where I mean, like, I need to get back on that, but I was taking classes on, like, social media marketing. Actually have to come up with, like, a clear professional strategy on how to interact with people. Oh, it's tragic. I really like this out here. Ever since I followed you, you've been blessing my timeline with cool things you like, Sentai? Yeah, I follow a lot of accounts that do, like, mecha art. And I like to retweet that. And I always like to retweet, like, Brad's art, because he's super good. I feel like it's a myth that you need to spread around by VTubers. That you need to make friends with other streamers. You don't need to make friends with other streamers. So the thing about, like, using Discord and, Twitter is like, so it's very important that you promote your stream other places, because if you're just on Twitch, nobody's gonna find it, right? Like, if I just went live without saying anything anywhere else, like, probably even a lot of you guys who come here all the time wouldn't be able to find the stream. But even if you use all these platforms and you shout yourself out everywhere, if nobody knows who you are, like, they're not gonna click the link. Like, if you put your link in a Discord you don't even use, like, why would anybody click it outside of curiosity, you know what I mean? So, like, it's important to use Discord and Twitter and other places you plan to promote yourself with, because people will associate that with you when you go to, like, promote your stream. Making videos, streaming, etc. is definitely more important. Yes, making content is the big thing. But helping people find the content is also big. Connections are good, but they're only going to do so much if... Yeah, content is king. I would agree with that. Like, you need to be making good content if you expect to get anywhere. Like, you know, if you just promote your stream and it's not a good stream, that's not going to get you anywhere. But I would say the opposite is true, where if you're strictly just making content and nobody even knows you're doing it, that's also not really going to get you anywhere. Most of my viewers find from recommended and the category. So recommended to some extent is based on your concurrent viewer count. So, like, there's a lot of people, the majority of Twitch streamers actually, if you look at the statistics on this, stream with, like, 0 viewers, and the next largest number group is, like, 1 to 2 viewers. Because, like, it's not even... I would say a lot of those people probably aren't putting good streams up, but it's also that nobody really knows that they're streaming. Like, at all. They don't tell anybody, nobody knows where to find them. So it's like... I would say content is definitely more important, like making actually good streams and putting up videos and like doing stuff that people would want to watch. But, I mean, at some point, you need to actually let people know where to find you and watch your stuff. Or else that doesn't get you anywhere either. But yeah. I would say if you intend to promote yourself on Twitter or Discord, it's important. It's not really about connections and, like, relying on other people to drag you up, as, like, sort of building a brand. Or, I mean, I guess a reputation, because it's more of a personal brand. Because, like, for people to actually respond to you promoting yourself, they need to know who you are. Like, they have to... When you shout your stream out and be like, well, I'm streaming here, it's like, who are you even? Why would I watch that? Do I know you? I agree, but I feel like that can be done just as good as better by YouTube. YouTube, maybe. YouTube actually does have an algorithm, so you might have a chance there. Twitch does not, and you have to rely on tags and the weird recommended system, which is also to some extent based on tags. Twitch has not clearly explained how that even works. Also, welcome in, Kobu. Hello, hello. I know my streams are rubbered, but you don't need to rub it in your face. I like your streams, though, Kobu. Your streams are fun. What do you mean? I don't remember how I found you exactly. Didn't we meet on... Zomi's channel, I think. Always tag yourself in chat. Yeah. Yeah, just tag yourself in. That's the plan. I think so? Probably. Zomi's so cute. I like Zomi a lot. And Zomi. Spooky Jump Scare Mansion. Ooh, that sounds spooky scary. Oops, sounded. Where am I at with these skills? Okay, they'll probably succeed now, so... Once it starts getting closer to the PM, I'll go for it. You're just... No, Somi is cuter. You guys don't understand. It's fun to tease Somi. So increasing Stalker just increases the step count? Can I not increase the percentage above 70? Also, do effects stack? Because I remember there's an item you can use to decrease encounters. Can I use that with Stalker and just eliminate encounters entirely for the duration? I wonder if it'll actually... If it's like status changes in battle, I would guess it doesn't stack. I wonder. I might have to actually switch my healer to the front line instead of my tank. Because the tank defensive skills don't really actually, funnily enough, don't matter where you use them. I feel like, you know, just in terms of logic, they would have to be on the front line, but they actually don't. Somebody told me about this, but I am pretty floored by how effective the healer is in combat. I'll call you cute till you accept it, or I marry you. Marriage is limited, though. Also, how do you know I won't still get brat about it when we get married? Brad, you're gonna be on the altar with me, and you're gonna be like, you're gonna say I do, and I'm gonna say no, you. No, you're married. Not me. You. And then what are you gonna do then, huh? Huh, Shimaji? What if I go to the marriage and I just pull on Uno reverse card? And then I'll be married to you, but you won't be married to me. Because that's loot. Can't just marry me. Can't just marry me. What are you thinking? Thinking about other men? This guy. Sentai sneakily collecting a harem. Bruh, it's like, I didn't do that on purpose, but it is funny how my community in Discord kind of ended up like that. Like, I do think about that a lot. It's pretty funny. Like, I kind of want to, like, when anybody's talking about, like, how to be successful on Twitch, on Twitter, I kind of want to, like, lean in with, like, don't have viewers, we'll just seduce them. Because, like, I mean, I didn't do that, but that is kind of what is funny. I'm laughing so much here. That would be taken wrong, though. I can't say that on Twitter, but it'd be funny. It would be funny to me. Basically, the interview with one of my dream companies disappeared from my... Oh, no. Ash. Oh, he rescheduled that. Oh, okay. Oh, that scared me, Ash. That... I felt that. I got that, like, sinking feeling in my stomach from that one. I hate that. I don't like when you just don't know when stuff, you know what I mean? When you got a thing scheduled that you're excited for, and it just kind of goes away. Magic the Gathering, ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't put that past Wizards of the Coast. Aren't they owned by Hasbro? That's tragic. Well, I'm definitely not going to get back into Magic the Gathering now. Hasbro does Hasbro things. I remember there was actually like a big scandal with Hasbro and Magic the Gathering where there was like a pedophile running one of their official Magic the Gathering tournaments, and they literally just swept it under the rug. It's like, jeez. Like, can't I even get a shitty corporate apology over this one? That's a little bit much. What? Oh, that was a couple years ago. That did happen, though. I mean, I think they eventually addressed it, but, like, not especially. They mostly swept that one under the rug. Really, really a Hasbro move. Just play Magic the Gathering responsibly. Just, don't go to the official tournaments. It's not a safe place, especially if you're a minor. It's not a good situation. That might be actually why they stopped. One of the reasons they stopped doing the tournaments as much, like, officially with the cash prizes. I guess it got to be a security issue. I know the correct call is standard, but I can't get over the entry fee. Yeah. It's a very Wizards of the Coast thing that it really is. There are many people that are quick to quit Magic, but kept playing because of what they already invested. NFTs will push many people to quit the game. Yeah, it really is like that's what companies have to understand is like, not especially if you're like invested in a game or a community or anything. Nothing in particular is usually like like a deal breaker, but a lot of things could be a breaking point. Like, eventually you'll pile on to your fans and your clients so hard that they'll give up. Like, you know, a lot of people like Magic the Gathering or like Warhammer 40k or Pokemon or whatever, you know, whatever shitty corporation is running whatever. But eventually, it'll get to be to the point for them where they just can't anymore. Where it's just too much. Bruh, I'm literally in regular attacks, in just flat DPS and damage, my healer does more output than my main damage dealer, and I'm angry about it. It's like it's like 10% more on the front lines. This game is so broken, I love it. The problem with quitting Magic the Gathering is there really isn't anything that scratches that itch. Like, why the fuck would I play if... There used to be, like, 10 years ago, and especially 20 years, just tons of card games all over the place, but there kind of aren't now. A lot of them fell through. I guess Digimon card game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or... I think some people actually do play Cardfight Vanguard. The Digimon card game is super good, but you can't, there's no online op, you can't really play it with anybody. It's tragic. Cardfight Vanguard, I have heard people like. That's another way, it's sort of a Digimon situation, where it's really good, but you can't play it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very meh. Pokemon, that's a tough one. I hate to say it, I don't want to be too mean about this one to the Pokemon company, although they deserve it. If you want to play the Pokemon card game, get the Game Boy Color game. That's the best way to play that game. That's literally the best way to play the game. I genuinely don't think they could make like an app or an online service to play Pokemon the card game that would be better than that fucking Game Boy Color game. It's unreasonable how good that one is. I don't know what the hell is wrong with the Pokemon company that they can make so many good games and yet fuck up their main series so badly. But that Game Boy Color game is so good, like unreasonably good. The Game Boy Color game is one of my favorite. It's like literally one of the best Pokemon games that ever came out. I would put it above Snap. Like Snap is, because Snap is almost like subjective in quality, but that game is just so good. It's so unreasonably good. I don't know what the hell is wrong with the Pokemon company. Like, how could they mess up Hey You Pikachu, the game where you hang out with Pikachu? Which should be the easiest thing ever. That should be an absolute slam dunk. But literally, Pokemon card game, the video game, is good. Like, what is wrong with you? What the hell, Game Freak? The Game Boy Color version was perfect? Yeah, that's an absolute excellent game. It's so good. It's so good as a game. Like, it's unreasonable how good they made that game. They absolutely hit it out of the park, out of nowhere. Especially considering how basic the systems and how many Yu-Gi-Oh! To make a decent game. Yu-Gi-Oh! is hard to comment on the games they put out because they're all over the place. I mean, they literally put out an RTS at one point on GameCube, which was kind of good. It was very strange, though. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just, like, a lot of their games are just strange. They put out a lot of game versions of their games, and most of them are very odd. There's a Game Boy one. There was a couple of them. Dungeon Dice Monsters was also very fucking weird. That was absolutely a thing that existed that they did. I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. Magic Meta is fun. Even Standard is fun when I started. Standard is fun if you do like one of those. If you can get a group together and you do like the I forget what that's called, where you just like buy a bunch of packs and you like each make a deck out of like, you like just hand out packs to everybody and you each make a deck. Because then it's up to Standard because you're just all playing with current cards. And that's usually really fun. I forget what that's called. It's like a draft something. But if you can get like 6 people together to play Magic the Gathering with you, there's a lot of fun ways to play it. I would say Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta is just not fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so little interaction. It doesn't. The newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff is so weighed down with effects. It has interaction that's just bad at this point. It's either the original game had no interaction. I mean, most of the cards didn't even have effects. Like, effect monsters were like a specific thing. And now the new game, it has so much meta going on that's just not good. Like, you literally have to bust out the magnifying glass to read out, like, the book they frickin' write in the effects section. And it's, like, not any fun. It doesn't... Well, I mean, people like it, so I don't want to shit on it too hard, but it doesn't look like fun. It looks like way too hard to get into, and I don't feel like it would pay off that much. Do you always I start my combo? Do you interrupt me or else I win? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing Pot of Green until I have all the Exodia cards in my hand. It was really funny. They put out one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games. I forget which one, but it covered the Battle City arc, and like literally one of the hardest bosses is one of the throwaway bad guys in Battle City because he has Exodia, and he'd like there was a percentage chance of the time of playing the game where he'd go first and just one-turn you. Like absolutely impossible difficulty. Like absolutely, he would just play like 3 draw cards and then get Exodia and kill you and beat you every time. It's so funny. The only card game I play is Wizard 101. I heard the card game in that is good though. I forget who did. Oh, I think it was that like the like worst MMO guy, but somebody did a review of that and they kind of went in depth on Wizard 101. And the card game in it looks pretty fun, actually. I don't like how many paywalls that has, though, especially because it's a game for kids. So, like, I could honestly see you being given a mission to go somewhere you can't get to without paying, and then, like, getting to the area and be like, but Mom, I need to do the mission. Buy me the premium account. It's like, ugh. Like, I get that these games are sort of structured financially around taking advantage of kids, but don't be too blatant. don't when it's kids, you can't overdo that. I don't appreciate that. The only real paywall is the sub fee though. Yeah. I mean, but there's like a cash shop that's prominent, and it's like that's how all MMOs are, but I don't especially like it when ones for kids are too aggressive about how they push you into paywalls. Like Mental Magic is a thing. Yeah, there's a lot going on in Magic the Gathering. The Crowns thing is just a more expensive way to do sub. And it's like $10 a month, which is fucking cheap. I mean, you know, $10 a month that adds up, you know what I mean? Like, kids aren't making any money. That weighs their parents down. The real problem is the cash shop purchases that either give you fast access to gear or just better gear. Cash shop is scummy. Cash shops are always scummy, but like a cash shop in a game like that hurts because it's for kids. Like, you know, MMOs are structured around like getting you addicted and then taking advantage of you financially. But when a game for kids does that, it just feels so much worse because like I know kids are getting caught by this. And, like, I don't know what situation their parents are in. The MLP card game was fun, though. My Little Pony puts out a surprising amount of good content, even beyond their fan content, which is unreasonably good and a little bit difficult. I don't want to. I actually shouldn't have just brought that up, frankly. Kids aren't, but most of the player base is young adult. That also happens a lot with kids games. But those kids also don't have money. Like young adults in like college or whatever they should not be spending money on MMOs. But that's. I always wanted to find enough people to play their archenemy for a bit. Yeah. Korean MMOs wring people dry, and that's a huge problem in Korea. That's like a social problem in Korea. Like people live at net cafes basically. Like it's really a problem. Like, it's under like Korean MMOs are legitimately evil. Like. Because of the way their society works, it's not good. They can't be doing that to people. Like Koreans literally live in these games, and it's not okay. It's like, have you ever met somebody that was like super into World of Warcraft to a point where it wasn't okay? Where it was like actually a problem in their real life? There's like a whole class of people like that in Korea. Like it's seriously, it's so bad. It's inexcusably bad. Black Desert, Elsword, yes, absolutely. I remember when I was younger, some of my friends were so addicted to those MMOs, and they would spend a lot of money on fucking mounts and shit just to look cool. Yeah, there's like a social proofing in a lot of those MMOs. Like, it's not just the pay-to-win stuff. There's literally a social structure that pressures you into spending money on shit you don't even need or can't use. It's really a problem. Mining. I remember when I was younger, some of my friends... And everything in PvE had so much super armor and gear-relevant bullshit, even the yeah. It's literally just gets to a point where you either spend enough money or you just lose. I like how you don't actually clear out the gathering spots, but I do fill up my inventory. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't need another survivalist to gather because I can't even carry that much shit. The real farm strats, yeah, we're hitting it. We're hitting that farming curve. Full inventory all the time. I'm gonna sell the since I'm getting the skills that decrease encounters, I kind of don't need any of these healing items, which is kind of a bad idea. But yeah, we're gonna spend the next, once it gets past 1 AM, I really wish I could clear a lot of this garbage out of my inventory. Fucking quest items. I can't believe the map takes up a space in your inventory. God damn it. Can't be that bad, right? It's a problem in this game, you can't, at least in the first one, you cannot, there's no way to increase your inventory over 60. And, the inventory is broken in that the map takes up a space, this pearl is bugged, so this is from some quest somewhere, and it's just stuck in your inventory. This one is also technically stuck in my inventory, because if I was to use this, the Thunder Dragon would spawn, and I don't need to deal with that being on the map when I don't plan to fight it. Literally, the card key you don't even need. This only works on one door. These two you technically do still need. But, like, there's literally just 6 items in my inventory. Like, a 10th of my inventory is taken up by random quest item bullshit. I kinda don't appreciate that. Let's pop down to the 5th floor. I forget where the take spaces are even at. Can I check the notes? Yeah, I can check it here. So this is a mining spot. Let me see. Let me see here. Oh wait, what am I doing? I got too absorbed in gathering for a second there. My stream is just about to end. We're planning out a whole gathering trip, but actually, we're right at the end of the stream. Let me look who's live. Oh, Ketris is live. I kind of want to raid Curvo. Good things most. You just make another tab for that. Yeah, this game is it's very early on in Etrian, so it is missing, just blatantly missing quality of life features. But let's go see Kuro. I kind of want to raid Kat, but of the two of them, she currently has more viewers. Actually, let me just, because I know Twitch has terrible APIs, let me just open the tab again, just to be sure. Just to be sure this live list... Okay, live channel. Okay, it is accurate. Good. Just making sure, just checking real quick. But yeah, we're gonna do a raid. But yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. This was fun. Good times. It was fun to talk about stuff.
「 It's fun to talk about stuff. 「 It's fun to talk about stuff. 」 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 「 It's fun to talk about stuff.」 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 "It's 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 fun to talk about stuff.」
Shout... Oh, no, wait. Not shout out. What am I doing? Raid... I should really come up with another raid message. I like this because the pun is obvious, but, I kind of want a separate one for dungeon crawlers. I gotta think of something. Raid... Kuro... EX Desu. The baby. Boop. How many people are even here? Oh. Oh, there's like 7 viewers? That's pretty good. But yeah, thanks for coming to the stream and hanging out. This was really fun and talking to me about... Man, we covered a lot of ground in terms of topics. But fun times, fun times. I'm glad you were out here. Copy that raid message, and we'll go see Kuro. He's cute. We love Kuro. He's a virus boy, girl. I don't know. I like Kuro a lot. Cute, 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 cute. Actually, I think in his current season, he's a K-pop boy, so it would be he. Thank you for doing the shoutouts again, Margaret. Maybe I should try Wizard 101. I like MMOs, but I don't have the time or the time available at the moment to play them. Thanks for the shout out, Ash. Sentai VT? Who is this guy? I haven't heard of him. He sounds kind of cringe. Kind of name is Sentai. Yeah, subscribe to all my friends. They're nice and cute. 7, 6, 5. We're gonna rate. Make sure you copy that raid message. Thank you for the Power Rangers. Okay.